Hello, everyone, and welcome to my channel. I'm a little tired today, guys, but it was supposed to be a Pal World Day. But if I'm being really honest, it's going to be this day instead. It's probably not going to be very long either, but hey, I am going to be happy to actually see you guys come into my streams and what have you. So I'm hoping you guys are having a good day. Just going to let some people trickle in, of course, and then we'll go on. We will move on to, of course, playing Final Fantasy V. One of the best Final Fantasy games of all time. I can't remember where I was, though, since the last time I played. It was last week. On probably Sunday, actually. So I'm wondering where actually, if I really think about it. Oh, right. We're supposed to go and actually figure out the origin of Exdeath himself. That's right. There's an actual origin story of the villain in this game. It's actually pretty awesome. Really awesome, in fact. Hey, Laser. Hey, Hollow Abyss. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a good one. Hey, my friend. I hope you're having a good one. I am doing fine. Little tired. A little sleepy.
Doing good.
Good to hear, Hollow. Good to hear, my friend. Nom.
The best is 1, 6, and 7. The rest are just experiments to make money smile.
Alright, I will agree with you with 1 and 7 is one of the best. 6 is part of the second category that you actually listed out in Numbabart. 6 was a giant experiment where they succeeded in a few things, but failed at everything else. In my opinion. But, I don't know. 8 was definitely there to make money. 9 was good. You can't say that about 9. Somebody put a lot of heart into 9. And 10. And 12. Probably 4.
You got me wanting to play the Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters.
Hello, you should. They're actually, the Pixel Remasters are really good. I do have some disappointment with them. Simply because if you play, if you're expecting something like a nice looking remake of like some of the re-releases they had with some extra content, Ultimate Boss, but a pretty terrible villain. I stand by that. For me, you got to make your bosses original. And I'm sorry, Kefka / the Joker was not original. He was kind of a very poorly implemented villain. Great final boss material, but if your whole game's working up towards that final moment, you haven't really made an interesting game, which is one of the problems I have with Final Fantasy VI. But whatever. But he was a cool final boss. Or at least the way the game conceived him, he was a cool final boss. But otherwise, I'm not too into hey old snail, how you do, my friend? I'm not too into Final Fantasy VI overall. It's kind of overall, it has some good things in it, but it's overall kind of boring to me. And it could be better. It has some great commentary about war. Like, it's basically if there was an allegory for World War II in a Final Fantasy game where things ended really badly for everybody, then yeah, I'd say it's actually not terrible, but
I'm
otherwise.
actually a bit surprised you ain't.
Bit surprised I ain't what? Damn. I'm working on this game right now. Hey, Golden War Gorilla, thank you for the first time chat, my friend. What's your opinion about the guy with the really long sword
from Final Fantasy VII?
Oh, it's Cloud? He's okay. He has an interesting character, like, background in the game because he, unlike most MCs, he's not technically all-powerful or not technically a Mary Sue or not technically, like, all that.
Cloud.
Yeah, not Cloud. Oh, Sephiroth? Meh. He's basically a slightly more interesting version of Kefka, in my opinion. Well, probably way more because he's more original, but he is basically Kefka, essentially speaking. Driven by a single goal, trying to destroy the world, but he's better than the villain in 6, in my opinion. But I've never really been a fond of those two, like Kefka and
What's
Sephiroth.
your opinion about Kuya?
Kuja, oh, hey guys. Kuja is actually pretty cool. I actually like him because he was evil throughout most of the game and very, very destructive. But he becomes sympathizable and he works really, really well with most of the game's themes. You know, life, the fleetingness of life, what you do with power and how you use power when you have it, sort of thing. Like a lot of cool Final Fantasy-esque themes was piled into that one villain, and I do like Kuja because of that. I'm not very big fan of Necron, but Necron's been argued to death. People still have things to say about Necron, but Gekt? Hey, I mean, I don't know. He's technically a villain, but he's more of unfortunate, a sympathizable, unfortunate villain. One that had his life, taken from him, essentially speaking. Because, he decided to go on this pilgrimage with this one guy, and, But he is actually pretty cool. I mean, I do like him as a final boss, to be honest with you. Because, he becomes a summonable monster. That's really awesome. I should start the game soon. Now that more and more people are rolling in, I'm hoping people from the other side will roll in pretty soon as well. I do love this particular beginning sequence.
Ever how it's spelled?
Ultimecia uses time travel. Time travel bores me. If you have time travel, usually most narratives don't mean anything. Unless it's solely about time travel. Like Back to the Future, great narrative. Back to the Future sequels, great narratives, because they kind of pioneer the idea of how time travel can affect everything. But if you have a plot like Final Fantasy VIII and it's just time travel, time compression, whatever, I'm not interested. It gets super boring fast because you realize that nothing anybody ever really does matters. Hey, Rinda, thank you for that follow. I really appreciate it.
What about Zeromus?
Zeromus? I like Zeromus. He was a pretty cut and dry, super powerful villain with no real, drive to do what he was doing other than I am angry and hateful of the human race. But I mean, he worked really well in Final Fantasy IV. Really well in Final Fantasy IV. And yeah, he worked really well in Final Fantasy IV. But really? I can only current followers. Okay. Oh, Cetical. Gotcha. And I kind of really liked him for that. He was actually a very cool villain.
What about the final boss from Mystic Quest?
Meh. Mystic Quest, what can I say? Mystic Quest, what can I say? Oh, that's where I put it. Okay. Might as well just put it down here. Oh, you won't let me. Oh, you suck. Okay. We'll put it right over here then. Because I don't want this to be intrusive. Oh, you won't let me. Oh, you suck. Okay, I'll put it right here where it doesn't matter. There. Frick.
This is my favorite FF. Gilgamesh is the GOAT.
Gilgamesh is the GOAT, Rinda. I love Gilgamesh. He is my favorite Final Fantasy character. I do love Gilgamesh. And we've gotten to a discussion about what game from Final Fantasy is canon because of Gilgamesh. Because once Gilgamesh appears in your universe, it's canon. It is definitively part of the Final Fantasy universe. That's how it works. Because he is the same. What's your favorite Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy final boss? Well, you know what? Ironic as this sounds, probably the last boss of Final Fantasy VI, because of how deeply invested somebody was into making that final boss. Final Fantasy VI itself was actually pretty goddamn boring, but holy shit,
Yay,
Did they have...
smiley face.
Yeah. But the final boss sequence was so well done, it's really hard to forget about it. So hard to forget about it. It is one of the most memorable things about that game, and it's probably the best final boss sequence in most of Final Fantasy. Yeah. I really don't have much to say about other final bosses and other Final Fantasies, if I'm going to be honest. You didn't like the opera? I thought the opera was
like
kind
the
of...
opera?
I thought the opera was a little dull and not very challenging. It didn't really add to the gameplay. And it was also part of the tutorial of the... I call the World of Balance the tutorial for the rest of the game. Which is like...
No hand touches the beacon.
Hey, Rat. I think it's enough people, actually. Sakura. That power is at its limit. It needs lizard power. Damn straight, Sakura. Welcome in, Sakura. Let's play Final Fantasy V now. Who's Rhoda?
Reptile wins.
Yee. Thanks, Rat. Right, we just got the submarine. My girl. Good to see you, Sakura. All right, so I remember where we're going to go now. We're going to go see Guido. Guido,
Just stopped by to see how you were doing.
Oh, thanks, Hollow Best. Thanks for stopping the chat for a little bit, my friend. No, but now we're going to get on to... Remember, guys, this is a 4-class challenge. Well, including a freelancer, but, you know, it's all good. It's all good.
I was
But
so
yeah.
hyped when Gilgamesh appeared in Rebirth. Another rendition of Battle on the Big Bridge.
Yeah. Holy shit, that was so awesome. It makes me want to play Rebirth, to be honest. I've seen videos of it, and it looks so cool. And I love Gilgamesh. I loved him wherever I saw him. I'm probably going to love him even when I see him in 8.
What's your favorite vanilla Final Fantasy game?
Final Fantasy 1. Hands down, Final Fantasy 1. Mainly because it's resemblant of dungeon crawler games where you choose your class right at the beginning. And your choices matter, and it's challenging. And I actually kind of like I know it's very simple, but it's very effectively balanced.
Yep, I'm double red mage, double monk.
Double Red. Oh, that is an awesome party. Oh, I wish I had the Mystic Knight. No, for real, I should just play a regular run of Final Fantasy V at some point. Okay, it is skipping a little bit, but I'm used to that by now.
See you later, loser.
Take care, Hollow. Thanks for coming by, my friend. There we go. We should do other stuff now. Sword dance. Sword dance doesn't wake them up. I didn't know that. I need somebody else to also become a bard as well. Oh shit. Might as well just use dance. Alright, that's not as painful as it was before. 3 ABP, that is a little bit of a fight for just 3 ABP, but that's fine. Might as well run for these guys. These guys are hard to fight. And we have mostly a physical party and no magic. I think they're weak. It's empty. It's empty. Wait, no, there's one big stone inside. Yeah, take that stone. Can't remember where I need to go to get all the treasure, but there's treasure. Ooh. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'll get him to sing and give us some healing. Oh shit. Dipping Tango. Actually, we might be able to wipe this guy out pretty fast. Come on. Ah, good job, Paris. Transform into a toad. Okay. Sing Mighty March. I should just lead with that next time. Boom. Boom, boom. Revert. I think we got him now. Yep. It's not a super long fight, but these guys kind of take a while. Oh, right. Yeah. I love this puzzle. What did we get here? I know we get something good here. There's like some good treasure in this place. No. I don't want to waste my money again. Perfect. That's straight up Shiva. That's just straight up Shiva. Does it turn into everything in the game? Whatever. We're gonna unalive her. Oh, suck. You suck. I'm double bird mage, double monk. That's actually a pretty strong party, by the way, Numbabard. That's a really strong party. Like a really strong party. And one that I actually think would get you through most of the game without having to think about it. Just have to make sure you've learned how to survive with like a couple of monks in your party in the early game. That's essentially what you have to do. That took way too long. God, I wish I had a white mage in the party. Holy shit. Just do it like this for now. A couple of us are dancers and one of us can do regen, so it's all good. Just let us run. There we go. Because they're metal snakes, you know. It's not something I want to care about right now. Nope. Not with the back attack. Although the Metamorph is a really cool enemy, and this game had so many good ideas. I am super, like, shocked. It, well, no. The job system had found its place in later games, so I'm not going to say that it didn't. It was not memorable. Mighty March, unfortunately, I think, is better when you have haste, which we don't have. Transform. Shit. Stop them for one turn. Nope, never mind. There we go. Just kind of wait for a second. While she's paralyzed. Or rather, not paralyzed, but confused. Can't climb up. Oh, it's because I haven't opened it yet. Jeez. That might help if I did that. It'd also be helpful if I closed all my apps too. Stop slowing everything down. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Hang on, guys. Dun, 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 dun. Perfect. Hope some of my longtime viewers come to see me at some point. All right, I think everything's good now. I hope it is. I got to open my chat client, but that should be fine now. Okay. Rhoda. Wait, Cross Rhoda.
Meow.
Hey, Sleepy. How you doing? How you doing, Sleepy? Oh, good, Ifrit. That's always great. Let's just keep him turned around for a little bit. The dick. Oh, shit. Hey, Zane. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. This helps. Because Ifrit's kind of an asshole. Ha ha ha. Shit. Now we go. Shira Hadori. He dance. Good. He could finally do other stuff. Which is basically the classes that we're limited to. I might have to have him do Bard, but how much Samurai did we get him to do? Actually not bad. But we do need another Bard. And Dancing Bard, because why not? Actually... Yeah, actually that's fine. Elven Mantle, actually. Hey, how you doing, Tequila? I hope you're having a good one, my friend. No magic. I keep forgetting. No magic. Fuck. Fuck. Right, I think we have to do another... I'm doing pretty good. Awesome to hear. Awesome to hear. Nope. There we go. Luring air. That should... Yeah. He's not immune to charm. I don't know. I love this as A07C Strife DH. Thank you very much for the first time chat, my friend. Seriously, bards are actually pretty good in this game. And we still haven't gotten, like, a lot of the good dances yet. Like Requiem, for example. Requiem is something we absolutely need. Especially for one cave where it's going to become, like, vital for us. But yeah, this particular Final Fantasy is a lot of fun. I'm actually genuinely surprised it never got a remake or, like, a pretty cool sort of, like, glow-up in its further releases. I mean, the GBA one is actually pretty good, but sorry for being late. I was organizing old markers, which entails standing all of them on their ends to see if their colors and ordering them in color order. Very, very tedious, especially when you're doing when you don't have steady hands. No, not a problem, Tequila. Trust me, man. I get it. And trust me, man. I know that you're a busy guy. Oh. I don't know if I necessarily want to find Guido right away, but I would fight for this FF. Yeah, this is actually a pretty great FF. It is one of the ones that, you know what, doesn't really get enough enough recognition, in my opinion. It could use way more recognition, if I'm being honest. Yeah, as long as we keep him confused, we're all good. Shit. If we just don't let him transform, because when he transforms, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I only knocked them all down 3 times. Yeah, don't worry about it. I get it. I get it, Tequila. I get it. We almost don't need to fight him. If he uses Blizzaga like enough times, it's actually good for us. Okay, nope, I should have used the other thing. Yeah, I should have used the other frickin' thing. Okay, he's one of the Toad guys. Never mind. It's all good. But I would also fight for this FF. This is a pretty good FF. I think he has to use the special attack and then all good. Dick. Alright, what do we do with, like, Frog? Oh, Maiden's Kiss, yeah. That's not gonna work. It never works. Oh yeah, we did already. Lots of encounters in this one. Sing, lure. Alright. Don't worry, Tequila. We forgive you. We forgive you. Yeah, I love this FF. I love this FF too. Have you ever played Final Fantasy V before, 07 Sea Strife? This is a damn good... What class is Butts? Butts is a bard right now. Five? Like 4 times. Yeah. It's a very playable one. It's very fun. A great one to challenge yourself on, too. Like, a great one to challenge yourself on. You can do all sorts of challenges for this one. There's one randomizer called Career Day that I want to get working, but I haven't got it working yet. Career Day is awesome. The idea behind Career Day is you get nothing, and you have to uncover treasure chests and go to shops to get everything that you need. So if there's a class that you're looking for, well, you better hope it's in a shop somewhere. Or you better hope that it's like in a treasure chest somewhere. Well, I'll help you with that. Oh, my man, Tequila. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting. You could just do that and help me with it. Game Boy Advance? Yeah, Eric Gustavo. Yeah, Game Boy Advance. I think I've seen you in my chat before, by the way. So welcome back, my friend. This one's the Game Boy Advance one. The big reason I do the Game Boy Advance one is because of the advanced jobs. So if I decide to play vanilla Final Fantasy V, this is probably the best version. Because, you know, Game Boy Advance is peak, and it is just a great system. Seriously, just charm, and right off the bat, you just disable this thing. So you can just wait around for a little bit. I'll just defend. Unless he does that, but that's okay. We can just do this again. But I like the story, and the job class is addictive. The job class is so good. The Final Fantasy V story reminds me of late 80s and 90s sword and magic anime. Yeah, kinda, yeah. That's kind of what Final Fantasy IV really kind of reminded me of. The whole sort of like fantasy genre that kind of started in that time frame with anime. Like it really, really started, yeah. Kind of like Slayers. Yeah. I mean, Slayers is very anime, but yeah, I agree with that. I'm pretty sure it's one of its influences too. Like a game like that, it's one of its influences. Just gonna wait for what's your bitch to come down. There we go. And perfect. Just in case it attacks us. I felt 4 took on more serious tone, which is why it may be considered more popular than 5. Yeah. 4 definitely had a stronger story of sorts, but this game's gameplay blows 4 right out of the water, which is why I give it high, like, top marks over 4. Like, top marks, way over 4. Not to say that 4 isn't awesome. It's just not as good as this game. Plus, you know, the plot of this game is not terrible. It's just simple. Like, it's not bad. It's just a simple plot. That's the difference. That's the big difference. There's nothing bad about it. It's just, you know, simple. But keep in mind, 07 Sea Strife. The job system became popular in later games. And remember, Final Fantasy Tactics is based on a lot of the jobs in this game. So, yeah, it certainly was remembered. At least part of it was remembered. My story isn't bad. It's simple. I'm just evil. That's pretty much the villain's backstory in this game too. He's just made, literally, his backstory is he's made of concentrated evil in a forest somewhere. That's literally his backstory. It's not deep, but I do like that they actually have an origin for, like a proper origin for a villain in a Final Fantasy game up to that point. A lot of things that are kind of lacking in a lot of Final Fantasy villains before this game, and some after. Kefka. You know, the one that they say is the best Final Fantasy villain, but really is just the Joker? Yeah. Okay, so you need a Japanese ROM with the RPG translation patch. I'm working on getting you that. Okay, thanks, Tequila. For some reason, I keep putting it... You're doing it on the page, right? Shit. Of course, it's Ramu. It has to be Ramu. It's going to be a pain in the ass to fight him now. I'll just let him hurt himself. Well, the Joker is much different, was much different way back then. I guess. But he essentially is the same exact thing. Like, down to very, like, even if you get down to the details about it, he's basically the Joker. Like, really, he's just the Joker. At the time. The Joker archetype at the time. A crazy man dressed as a clown that had a philosophical view of the world that needed to be forced upon everybody else, who loved to use poison a lot. Was actually a bit of a coward, even though he thought everything was hilarious as he was doing what he was doing. And, you know, was a genuine monster. There we go. Good door. Job. How good is she at dancing? Hey, Tricky Dragon, how you doing, my friend? She could use some levels in Dragoon too. Oh, thanks a lot, my friend. Thank you so much for the heart, Tricky Dragon. I hope you're having a good one.
I'm good, thanks.
Good to hear, my friend. You make him just a dancing Dragoon. Yeah, that works. We're dancing Dragoon. Dance is pretty strong. He's the one with the most... Oh, he maxed out the Bard class. Okay. How good is he at dancing? I can only use 4 classes, guys. That's why this is like this right now. Dancing, singing, a dancer and a singer. I mean, that just works, right? It just works. We can get him to equip something a little bit different, though. And the only one of the few classes that can equip Ribbon. which is very nice and balanced. I like that. Dragoon still needs some time. We're going down here and down here. Oh, but we still need to open one more thing. FF6 is my goat. Well, I mean, to each their own. I'm not a fan of 6. It's a little too boring, in my opinion. And I've met other people that have said the same thing about 6. They just don't like it. It's basically an overly bloated, long, mostly boring game.
Mr. Guana, check my last message.
Okay. I'm also working on a special program built just for Mr. Guana. It's a game tracking application that lets you organize which games you have requested, which ones you have played and finished, and which ones you have in progress. Oh, okay. Awesome. Thanks.
Has a decent start for Steam.
Hey, SRD Jan. How you doing, my friend? Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't sing and do the regen thing. Hey, bro, all good. I'm glad to hear that, my friend. Don't sing.
All good.
Tequila whispers. Thanks, Tequila. And you're working on that? Oh, that's awesome, my friend. Hey, I guess you've seen my document, if I understand it correctly. Can you mug him? Ooh, nah. So what I did at the beginning of the game is I rolled 4 classes, and I can't play anything but those 4 classes. So if we get like the thief knife and we can come back here, we can try. But we unfortunately can't do that. Although that would be kind of cool.
Too bad he has a good start.
Oh, no kidding. That sucks. Unfortunately, we're not at the part of the game where we can get the item to do that, and we didn't roll the thief class, so here we are. Actually, she should be a dancer for a little while too.
Pretty strong for that part of the game.
Which would be cool. I'm not gonna lie. That would be awesome. I would like that. I would really like that. Yes, I did. And I want something better for you. Thanks, Tequila. It is better if I use another app, because sometimes I forget to hit the S or the save button, and I could miss some,
You can equip Thief Knife.
Yeah. But we don't get the Thief Knife until later, I think. Like, there's, I think the third world where you can find it. Which would be cool. You're right, SRD Jan. It would be really cool if we could. Just let him hurt himself. It's when he when he metamorphs, it's really shitty. What is the staff you can get? I can't remember. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Judgment staff, I think.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay. It's this and the metal slimes that we're fighting. That's all. Hey, it's a turtle. Jump in the pond? Sure. Is there a treasure chest here? Nope. But that's fine. This is Guido. Hey, what's up with this turtle? Oh, fucking butts. Butts, stop that! Sorry guys, give me a second here. He just keeps hitting it. He doesn't like turtles, guys. But it's fun, look! Poke, poke, fucking butts. Oh, man. Would you quit that? Sweet Christmas is a talking turtle. Sage, I'm sorry. Please forgive my brainless companion. Wait, this turtle is the Sage? By the briny beard of Neptune! Jesus Christ. I love this game. It's so much fun. And you finally catch a clue. Tarnation! I can't take you anywhere! I just need to record a tutorial videos and it will be ready to release to the public. Oh, okay. Oh, man. It's all right. It's all right. No lasting damage. Well, physically anyhow. Man, I'm awfully sorry. Why would you poke the turtle in the first place, even if he wasn't... Never mind. You should be, boy. Picking on defenseless turtles. However, we have more important things to discuss. You mean Exdeath? So you aren't as slow as you look. What the warlock seeks is within the great forest of Moor. We're not going to go there yet, quite yet. The forest of Moor. Trees, my dear boy, lots of them, sprawling to the west of Surgate. That sentient forest is Exdeath's birthplace. A certain tree in that forest had been used to seal evil spirits for years. 500 years ago, the concentration of evil turned into a dark creature with a life of its own. That creature is Exdeath. I maintained the seal on Exdeath for 500 years. However, 30 years ago, the seal was broken. 30 years ago, that was when he fought the Dawn Warriors. Yes, don't interrupt. Dorgan and the others fought hard. Finally, they were able to seal the warlock with the crystals. However, somehow he escaped. That was our fault. Aren't we feeling self-important? Taking all the blame, Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said that. Seals are meant to be broken. It only means that this time, Exdeath must be destroyed. Where is he? As I said, the Forest of Moor. Pay attention, you little... Something. Exactly what? I don't know. So don't ask. Rest within the forest that he wishes to claim. The Forest of Moor. The Forest of Moor. And Zazat's revenge. We'll defeat Exdeath. Let's do it. The Forest of Moor is sentient. It does not take kindly to intruders, and will attack all who attempt to enter. Take this with you. Received Guardian Branch. Believe it or not, this is important. What is it? A branch from the Guardian Tree. That tree is what protects the seals. I try and keep busy. With that branch, you may enter the forest. Now hurry! Exdeath is already on his way to Moor. Right. Oh yeah, let me just jump in the pond? Yes. Because I think, yeah, there's a couple of treasure chests we need to get here. Seems fitting that Ferris is the one that's doing the swimming. Not a bad place to grind some APB, but, you know, it's still... The Metamorphs are pretty strong. They have lots of HP. Get a bug. She needs a second command, guys. And then we just wait. I won't just release something that I can find bugs in. I wouldn't want that. So it's been delayed a lot. No, yeah, makes sense. Oh, 2 short dances in a row. Oh, nice. Okay. Here. There we go. Sing. Nope. Mighty March there. That way we can get regen and don't have to use so many healing items. Dance does not wake him up. There we go. Come on. Turn around. Turn around. There we go. I went to school for software engineering. I'm finally comfortable enough with it to release something in public. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Tequila, I'm glad to hear that. Shit. Good job there, Galoof. Now we're going to be suffering the wrath of lightning from Ramu. Kind of, sort of. I thought it was released ready to release in February. Then I got feedback from my wife that the card building wizard was too complicated. So I redesigned it from ow. Dick. Yeah. So I redesigned it from the ground up. That introduced a ton of bugs. Spent the past month getting rid of the bugs and building the website. Oh, cool. Tequila, I'm going to give you a round of applause, my friend. That's quite an achievement. Actually, yeah, shit. Nope. Dance. Yeah. Oh, good. It's the good one. My friend, that's quite an achievement, and I'm really glad you managed to get the full, well, do the job. Build your website. That's actually really awesome. Warm. Ah, for frick's sake. Now we're going to get showered with ice, and it's going to be shitty, and we're going to hate it. Oh, never mind. We got him. Her? I guess it doesn't matter what the shape changer does it. With something called a metamorph, I don't think there's actually anything you could say about that. It's whatever they want. It is truly whatever they want. So, stone. I think there's something up there. Run, because these things are kind of dicks. Not really dicks, technically, but, you guys know what I mean. Oh, alright, okay. Alright. Shit. Sing, actually. We know how this goes. Wait for it to hurt itself. And then we'll just regen and things like that. Not a bad place. Again, it's not a bad place to do some grinding, but these enemies, have a lot of HP. Which is why it's always great to have the Mystic Knight with the break spell in this particular dungeon. Are you a reptile overlord? Not quite yet, 07 Sea Strife, but hey, my career is still kind of starting, so maybe I will become one. We'll see. There we go. Yep. I did not redesign that for my dick. I mean, fair enough. That's something that only Mrs. Tequila gets. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Good luck, dude. You're not like how the other ones are. Oh, you mean the other streamers? I try to be different. And, you know, you should be different from other, like, streamers. You know, the whole thing about being unique and what have you. You know, put out your vibes, find your tribe. And I have found my tribe. I mean, there's more people that'll come into the community eventually. Nope, the other reptilians. Oh, yeah, there's actually quite a few reptilian streamers, aren't there? Like, quite a few. There's Amphibious Amphibian. I met one that's actually a fox lizard hybrid called Fox Savvy. She's kind of cool. Pineapple, sorry. There's one that's basically a pineapple and a lizard. That one's actually pretty cool, too. I think it's over here. I swear there's a treasure box in this place. Really? Yeah, there's actually quite a few. Don't transform. Don't transform. Good job, Butts. You're the dependable one. Yeah. There's actually quite a few of them. There's one girl that calls herself something iguana. So she's the only other iguana themed was it the streamer that I've seen, but she's just like girl and she doesn't really do anything else with it. She just calls herself, I think, Iana the Iguana or something like that. Really clever, in my opinion. Oh yeah, sing and yeah, we must well do that one. But yeah, I'm better than most other reptilian overlords. Let me tell you, I'm quite a bit friendlier and quite a bit nicer. I've actually heard that I'm quite a bit friendlier and nicer than a lot of streamers overall, but I can't really speak to that. Whenever I watch a gaming stream, they're pretty nice to me, so, you know. Right, we can dance. We can dance. Yeah, we can dance, but we can't do, like, regular attacks, because that'll wake it up. Yeah. We should be defeating it now. Yeah. Oh, shit. Dance. Oh, for frick's sake. Oh, okay. It's the very crappy one, the frog one. That's where we go to talk to Guido. I swear there's a treasure in this one. There we go. This one just takes us over here, where we have to open the thing. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we don't actually have the ability to get treasure here. I mean, there's the Judgment Staff, but we can't really get that because we don't have steel, so.
What's the grind for this game? Or no grind?
The grind is just getting job levels. That takes a bit of time. I gotta make Lena more useful. But mainly just getting points for job levels. That's mainly the grind. Maybe getting a good item drop once in a while. Oh, that's a good one. Yep. Dance. Hopefully this last jump will take care of her. I hope to have my Azure set up enough to handle it. Right now, I'm expecting about 500 to 1,000 monthly users, which will cost about $15 to $30 a month. But if it goes above that, many users, is when I need to start thinking about charging for the cost of the server use. Oh, okay. So then it'll cost me around 80 to 50, 150 a month. Okay, Tequila. Actually, glad to. I'm going to note that because, yeah. For fuck's sake. Again, I'm pretty sure dark aspic is supposed to be some sort of jelly dessert based on like beef gelatin or something. I'm not sure, really sure. Oh, okay. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Some damage. I was surprised at the cost of a website was just $9 a month and, sorry, $9.99 a year for the domain. Yeah. It doesn't cost too much to actually get a website, I found, as well. I was tempted to get a website myself, but, you know. What would I use it for, other than, you know, the streams? It's super cheap, honestly. It is very cheap. I do agree with you. I'm literally buying a domain as we speak. LOL. Yeah. See, guys? See? One of those times where we should just take notes. And I was thinking of making myself a website, but I'm not big enough to justify that yet. Even if a website is very, very cheap. And it is very, very cheap. Ah, shit. I do have a domain that links to my Twitch. I mean, that's kind of cool. And you see, I'd have to do like a lot of SEO to make a website worth it. And I'm not terrible at SEO, but I don't know like all the tricks to make it work really, really well. There we go. Unalive themselves a dragon, kinda. We need to go back. Which one is the one that opens the far one? Nope. There it is. I'm getting August for the win. August for the Windows event I run. Oh, okay. That's cool. Not a bad. Actually, that's not bad. The only thing I'd actually have for the website is my streams. Like, nothing really extraordinary. I'm just, like, you know, my streaming. Maybe some videos of... Maybe if I can find some way to host videos of... like the, previous playthroughs and things like that. But yeah. Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
Donut.
Oh, thank you for...
Donut.
Lucas, my friend. Thank you for the donuts, my friend. I do sincerely appreciate that. No, nobody buys enough of the donuts. Oh, here we go. Shit. Ah, shit. Am I missing something? Screw it. Let's just get out of here. Technic, the one who did the December webpage over the past years, will actually be doing the page stuff. Oh, cool. That's actually really cool. Jump. Good question, actually, as well, because I'm wondering if I'm going to get domain at some point in the future. I want to know where to get domains from. Oh, yeah. Our singing, dancing, jumping dance troupe has actually been pretty cool. I get from Cloudflare. Oh, okay. I did not like GoDaddy. Yeah, I've heard things about GoDaddy. Not a lot of things, but things. I'm doing Cloudflare, but it doesn't hurt to shop around. Yeah. We can get elixirs from these things, too. Okay. All right. Noted. All right. Let's just get the fuck out of here. I thought there was treasure in this place. There's not any treasure in this place. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go to that one place that they told us to go. And dates. Gotta dance. I need her to learn something else. I'm very tempted to turn her into a dancer after this, but we'll do that after. All right. Dun 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 dun. Seriously, dancers are actually, they do have a strong skill. Like a really strong skill. I just wish it wasn't so RNG. I like how easy the DNS settings are in Cloudflare. Oh, yeah. I have no idea what that means, but yeah. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm already sick of these enemies. Enemy, rather. I haven't seen us fight much else other than these and the metamorphs. The routing stuff. Okay, fair enough. Right, over here. This is actually not a bad grind spot for two reasons. We can go down here to rest infinitely. And then we can get some stuff by fighting the metamorphs. We have a good kit for at least not getting, like, bodied by shit like that. And some healing. Technically some... Oh, hey, Morgan. Let's see. Technically, regen is infinite healing. Oh, okay. We're almost actually done with Lena. We don't have the ninja class available to us, so we can't go to that one really, really cool grind spot that only costs us like a little bit of money. So this is it. This is it. Let's see. We need 9 fights for Lena. Nope. We need a little bit more than that. We need 10 fights for Lena if we wanted her to get the Dragoon class. I think we could just do this right out here, right? Yep. Oh, no. I don't want to fight these things. So we have to go a little bit lower. Oh, thank you so much for the heart there, Morgan. How you doing, my dude? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we have to go to that self.
Lizard Man wins.
Actually, you know what? We could grind on the way. We don't need to grind, like, incessantly right now. Let's go to more. Let's go to more. Might be wrong. It's been a long time since networking class. I think the reason why I didn't jump, like, really into computer science or, like, software engineering, even though I had a chance to do that.
Well, I got the date for my next appointment, and I don't wanna.
I know, Morgan. Sorry to hear about that, my friend. I'm sorry to hear about that. But best vibes going your way, my friend. Best vibes going your way. I really hope that things go well, my friend. I really hope things go well. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, we're going to go to that town first. The town where Moore is, or the Forest of Moore. And then we'll go through the next part. The next part's kind of intense, unfortunately. Do I have a lot of... And I'm just checking to see what I have left out of the rods, because that's actually kind of important for the next part. Actually, a fair bit, but I also keep forgetting that we don't have a class that uses rods, except the Freelancer. You were talking about why you didn't... Oh, we didn't get into IT. I wasn't fast enough to keep up with the technology, unfortunately. And that's the essential reason why I didn't keep up on it, and I really couldn't. Nope. I wish I could, but... Oh, right, I'm in the exactly wrong place. So I thought, well, I might as well do something that I'm more capable of doing, and I did that instead. Yeah, it was... No one is really going to keep... Yeah, no one really is going to keep up on everything. I know, that's true. But it is a quality of, like, a strong quality of somebody that does get into, like, a technical career. That if they can keep themselves updated on the latest technology and snag those trends and everything like that, to become... more... Well, now that AI has actually come to the picture, it might be a little different. You eventually become specialized and keep up in a very specialized niche. Oh, fair enough. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. We have, like, very little money. A girl's best friend. For the dancing guys. Okay, yeah, what it's, as you do. We might need to actually, like, get a lot of cash for a lot of these. This next part's going to be kind of rough. But we'll see what else is for sale in this particular place. Where are you from? I can't believe you made it all the way out here. Legend has it that 500 years ago, they sealed something beautiful in the forest to the east. Yeah, that's... From desire, oft times comes evil. I mean, yeah, as you do. There should be a piano, right? Yep, we need to play that piano. Damn straight. Piano virtuoso indeed. After a bit more practice, anyway. Wood sprites usually are too shy to show themselves, but if you peep into holes in the tree trunks, they might talk to you. Wood sprites hide along the road leading into the forest. They say that in the deepest part of the Forest of Moor is the guardian tree, which protects the seals. Like me, I learned software engineering, and thanks to my job as an assistant server administrator, I've learned more about networking than I ever thought I would. Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to give you another round of applause, Tequila. Holy shit, that's awesome. When I got lost in the forest, a strange little critter helped me out. He kept killing Kapoo or something. Yeah, we know that. We know what they're talking about. The trees in the forest are alive. They understand human speech and they can read minds. Yeah. Okay. Gotta find them hidden items, guys. Oh yeah, I should save. Jesus Christ, I should save. But after I, like, go through the shops and stuff. And I put that in being able to understand in my programming to make this app. Oh, dude, that's so awesome. That's the makings of a great job, by the way. One that actually, like, teaches you new stuff so you can actually make it like into a side gig. That's awesome. Air knife. This we might actually want to just grab. Elven bow, nobody can use it except the freelancer, and I should stop using that class. Can be used with Spellblade. Wouldn't that be awesome if we could? Because so many of our classes use it. I think we're going to stick with what we got right now. We can't afford anything else. That sucks. Nice thing, though, is we don't have to visit the, magic shop, but we should go over there just to see what they have. The sentient force of Moor protects the seals. Magic shop. I mean, okay, I thought I'd find something to look into. Look at what we're missing out on, guys. Kiraga. We get Kiraga right here. Okay, let's just go. My disappointment. It's not disappointment in my voice. I just have sadness in my eyes. Or something to that effect. I don't know what to say. Oh yeah. Item shop. Because we can't get any other healing. That's like the best we got. And just in case. Alright. Let's do this. Let's see what enemies we're fighting in this area anyway. Oh god. So we're almost at that point where we can really know the piano. Once we really know actually, is there a bard in this place? That's important. There's no bard. Not in the pub, anyway. And they got no upstairs, so... Yeah, okay. That's fine. We're gonna go back to Crescent Island after the fact, but that's not something we have to worry about right now. That is the Force of Moor. Ha! Slow. Oh my god. This is the point where it would be awesome if we had magic. We don't have magic, though. Oh, never mind. We're good. Okay, never mind. We're good. I was able to put my understanding, to make my program with the app. I'm really proud of you, Tequila. It's actually pretty awesome that you were able to do that. I hope you go the distance with it too, man, because it's... I really hope you go the distance with it. Trust me, as a guy that's trying to get his side going as we speak, or side gig going as we speak, it's incredibly difficult. Especially since I jumped into doing this, to start, without knowing anything about being a streamer, so... Or a content creator, for that matter, which I'm learning very slowly as we go. Very slowly. Yeah, Sleepy's doing good. It looks like she's doing good. Hey, Sleepy. Please tell me it works. Please tell me you can make these things go crazy. Okay, it's taking Galoof a long time to actually use that. Oh, there we go. I'm good, just relaxing. I mean, yeah.
Good, just relaxing.
Sounds good. Sounds good, Sleepy. Not enough MP, which is interesting. For fuck's sake. Right now, our best damage is, in fact, the sword dance. Unfortunately, I don't know a way to make it so that we can get more sword dances out of our dances. Yeah, I have no idea what these things are. Are they crawling out of a, like some moss that happens to be hanging in the air? Or are they, in fact, like what I think they are, and they're interdimensional travelers just, like, doing their thing? Maybe we eventually get there with the sword dance. At this point, we might as well try procking or try to see if we proc sword dance. There we go. Or the other one that does confusion, which is really strong as well. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. There we go. That should be enough. Yep. Hey, TG Error, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good one. We'll do that in a bit. We don't get a lot of cash from those things, unfortunately. So that sucks. That's genuinely, like, awful. And the forest is not that much better, but we do get some great loot from the forest. Boom, boom. Actually, it wouldn't be a bad idea for us to test what kind of encounters we're going to get in the forest. Come on, Galoof, we need you. There we go. Perfect. Meh. Ah. There we go. Not all of them, though, suspiciously. Then we just do more dancing until it works. Works. Sure, we'll do that. Ah, shit. That's how I got my wife. I did more dancing until she said yes. I mean, whatever works, man. Alright, that takes too long. Let's see if these fights are easier in the Forest of Moor. Please tell me this works. It does. And hopefully these things are easier to defeat than everything else. Oh, they are. There we go. Like, way easier. All right. Two APP, but it actually is faster, technically. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Sleepy. Remember to join the Order of the Chimpkin, guys. It takes one heart, and you can join on TikTok with just one heart. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, crap, I forgot to make pumpkin cake for dessert. Make that. Might need something to do some silence. You know what I'd give the world for some fucking haste. Oh, God.
Does it matter where I obtain the heart? Can it be the heart of my friend, or does it have to be the heart of an enemy?
Depends on context. Mostly, metaphorically, you want to get the heart of somebody you love. Mostly. None of MP? Thank fuck. You need a heart? I got you. You need a heart? I got you. Alright, these fights are way easier than the ones outside. A sentient force.
I mean.
Oh. I mean on TikTok. Sorry, I was actually being very literal, but not actually technically literal. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, we could just attack these things. As long as you have the wind damage, I think. Alright, that's good to know. Gained jump. That's for Ferris. Yes. We'll keep them, like, doing their thing. Because I think 150 gives them Lancer or something. Oh, good job, Ferris. This will give you a heart. I just need to know the ethics. Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. As far as I know... Ah, there we go. Thanks. Thanks, Ashley. Thanks for the heart. How you doing? How you doing, girl? Hope you're having a good one.
You're welcome. Did you?
I'm pretty good. I'm playing one of my favorite Final Fantasies, rather, right now. It's actually going pretty good. Oh, for fuck's sake. You guys suck at hitting things. But yeah. Still going on with the challenge, which is basically only 3 classes, which... And I will not deviate from that. Oh shit, yeah, we need to do this. And...
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's fun. Got him. That return spell is really annoying, though. Oh yeah, you do have to get the heart of our enemies before you can join the order. But you know, I'll also accept just buying a heart on TikTok. That's also good. If we had fire, this would not be a problem. Literally, if we had fire. You know what? I'm good now. 2 returns is about as much as I need to be fulfilled with this particular fight. Stop hitting butts. I know what I said. Fuck you, butts. You're a liability, motherfucker. There we go. Mystery Magician, or rather... Damn it. Okay. Mystery Waltz. Tempting Tango. Okay. 5 HP, that was close. Yeah, that was pretty damn close.
They like big butts and they cannot lie.
Butts is not... The butts in our party is not that big, though. You know, so I've heard. Anyway. Enough MP. I love it. I hate these little bastards. Yeah, take away their MP, they're kind of useless. Interesting enough, I was asked if I could help do a spiritual cleaning on a house that apparently had been featured on some TV show on haunted houses. Neat. That's what the phone call was about. Neat. Honestly, I would have just done it, and I would have not done it. Instead, I did, and just, like, you know, took them for as much as I could. There we go. Ah, for fuck's sake. No. I hate back attacks, man. Whatever. I was like, yep, gotcha. Oh, yeah. You're just like, oh, yeah, definitely. It's just, you know, it'll cost this much. Here are the expenses. And, you know, I charge by the hour. And just say the, you know, and you just do the thing. That's exactly what I would do. Old tree. There you go. Mystery Waltz, that should help. Shit. Right. I don't find them to be very difficult, but my friend has asked, and she's like, Violet, will you help me? Aw. And she's tiny and cute, so I said yes. No, I got you. No, I get what you're going with. I get it. It's hard to say no to a cute friend. There we go. Finally got it. 666. I love it. Come on. There we go. Finally. Oh, shit. There we go. Is Lena close? Oh, she's very close. Okay. Yeah, shit. Actual fucking imps. There we go. After all, I'm a freaking Amazon of a woman with good theatrics. I mean, fair enough. Hey, she's willing to pay for it. That's the way I see it. Lots of jitterbugs. Everybody has a favorite dance, it seems. And nobody's getting confused. That's also good. And a change of attitude is about all people need anyway. That's actually pretty true. That's actually very true. There we go. Back to being confused. The work is easy. Oh yeah, I figured as much. Sir Waltz, that at least cuts away their MP. These guys don't really die very fast. There we go, finally. Oh my god, finally. Lance. Now, I can't remember what Lance does. Striker the drain HP and MP. Actually, that's pretty useful. Because the next thing we're going to get her to do is start her career in dancing. Because she hasn't done anything in that regard. And dancing is actually pretty much her best source of damage right now, it seems. And Ferris is going to continue with her thing. Hopefully Butts will gain the next thing with the Bard. 4,900, that's always good. I don't know why there's gold lying around in this place, but hey, it's a thing. Shit. Now we have to wake her up. Yeah, the broken thing about dance is it doesn't actually shake things awake from confusion, which is like the biggest thing. You can use it as many times as you want, but it's RNG based, unfortunately. Get rid of that one because he's one of the bigger threats of this battle. There we go. Perfect. Rainbow Wind. I have no idea what that just did. I'm not too concerned about it. I don't know what it does at all. Rainbow Wind. Okay. I think it's a status ailment thing. Finally. Okay, almost there. Sure. Okay, I'll take that. Just randomly dies, but that's okay. It's down. Okay. Shit.
20.
Hey, he's gaming. How you doing, my friend? And this one's 5. This one's 5.
Awesome day off.
I'm glad to hear that, my friend. Ah. Aim at the bad guy. Unalive him or just do something to him. For fuck's sakes, guys. There we go. We should, yeah. As long as we take away their MP, this should be good. I get some good pictures of the cake to tease you all with. Cake. Playing a game you enjoyed today? Good for you. Yeah. I'm actually happy about that. 8 took a lot out of me when I was playing it. And it really sucked that I didn't get through Disc 1 yet, which I'm still a little pissed about. But that's fine. Still a good game. Alright. Yep. Please unalive the guy in the back. Let it all out, Guana. That's okay. Oh, okay. I'm not sure it does more than that, but we are blind. Lena is blind. Lena is definitely blind. Oh, neat. I mean, that's not bad for an ability. Blind sapped, but not poisoned. Okay. We have enough eye drops, I think, for this. As long as we're on our toes, that's fine. Not the ideal situation. No, especially since our makeup depends on us hitting our enemies, so blind is not ideal. But we do have the ability to confuse a lot of them, so that's actually pretty cool. As long as we can confuse them, it's pretty good. Mr. Waltz. Okay, there we go. Yeah. As long as we disable them from doing that, we should be fine. There you go. You're among friends, Blindside. How do you get the Aegis Shield from this dungeon? I think it's in the last, level. Because the Aegis Shield is something we can use. Definitely can use. Come on, just use Sword Dance, you motherfuckers. In the area where the Force cache is on fire? Yes, but if anybody wanted to check on that and correct me, that would be perfectly okay too. Because I'd rather not miss the Aegis Shield. But according to the guide I consulted, you have to collect it before taking the shelter. Shit. So, in the first level, is what you're saying. Otherwise, it turns into the flame shield. Hey, Lord of... And, by the way, 10 watch streak with the Lord of Nibbles. That's awesome, my friend. Giving you a round of applause. I couldn't ever figure out how to reach that chest. I've gotten the Aegis Shield before, though. Hang on. We might have to backtrack for it. Yeah, no HP. Or no MP, rather. Actually, we could probably just attack him at this point. The only reason we wouldn't attack, we would use dance is to, like, not wake him out of confusion. I think we're well past that at this point. But now they're confused again. Okay, and dance. For fuck's sake, you guys. Alright, at least it's...
That strip was out annoying random people.
Not a problem, my friend. Sorry was... Oh, it's out... Okay, not a problem, my friend. Okay, and... So can we go back? That's the big thing we have to ask ourselves here. I think we can go back. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a pain in the ass when this happens. So you have to do this. Make sure that they don't, like, hurt you. That helps. And then we get our HP back because, you know, we're dancers. We could just do that. Dumb cake. I'm thinking of cake, but not the kind of cake that you guys might be thinking of. Although I am now thinking of that kind of cake too. Seriously, I would love for sword dance to just proc once in a while. The other ones are very useful too, but before pics posted, I'll post pics of it done with glazed. Glazed cake is always good too. I'm having 2 ounces of bourbon with my cake. Now that's just living proud. Dancer, and I think Galoof now has dance. I guess now's a good time to turn him into a dragoon because he's now learning some of the better stuff. Where's the dragoon class? It just occurred to me I don't know what he looks like as a dragoon. I've never seen him as a... Oh, there he is. Oh yeah, okay. He does have actually like quite a bit of stuff. And he's not wearing the bone armor because the bone armor is a pain in the ass when you optimize. Well, don't confuse us. Asshole. Dickhead imps. Alright, overkill, but whatever. Sorry, over an alivement. I posted the recipe with pics also. Can it be made with Greek yogurt? You know, a little bit of protein infusion. I suppose I should say, given the context of what we were talking about up to this point, I know what I said, but that's just for those of you whose mind are in the gutter. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, so... It's on this level, so I have to find it here. The Aegis Shield. Because I'm thinking that's probably going to be better than the Flame Shield. Ah, fucking butts. Let's bring him back, guys. Jeez. Get that one dead first, though. That's good.
Fucking butt.
Fucking
Whose
butt.
you fucking?
Yeah, I know what I said.
Damn it, and I'm upset.
Sorry, I know you guys were in for some excitement, and I didn't provide. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Ow. There you go. Oh, Jitterbug. That's actually just what we needed. Booty booty. Under the... Actually, I should get somebody to make that for me. We'll work on it. Ah, for fuck's sake. Right. Vance and Mr. Waltz. Okay. He has no MP, so he's no danger to anybody. Ha ha ha. Oh, fucking butts. I know what I said. Fight Kingdom for the life spell. Jesus Christ.
That is so mean. I love it.
I love that I'm glad I grabbed that. That I had to grab it. Sing and alluring, and that should keep him safe for a little bit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop berserking my dudes.
My little war crime, my little war crime.
It's funny because it works. Berserk is not a buff. It isn't a buff. But when they're confused, they use it like a buff. It's really not a buff, though. It's really not a buff. It is more of an impediment than a buff. Stop hitting butts! Oh, god damn it. I'll wait until after the battle because I just can't take it anymore. My little wool grab, yeah. That was Morgan with the last time we were playing Pal World. Unfortunately, Morgan was able to actually get out and play Pal World, but Rat had some things that he needed to do. So, being fair to him, I thought I'd just play this instead, since I kind of skipped Saturday because I was tired from interviewing for the new job or the new position. I don't think I'm going to get it, but they did make it clear. It's just like you just need a little bit more seniority.
Hold up my paddle, you can't make me stop hitting butt.
They're still hitting him though. They made it clear that I just need more seniority in my current job, and I just need to keep doing it well, and then I could probably get that job next time, which kind of sucks, but whatever. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I didn't have huge expectations for being promoted only working a month and a half into the job that I have now, but it would have been nice, It would have been nice. Is Morgan in the audience? I made that for you, my friend. So do you get the Aegis shield on this level? No, sing. Oh, it hurts. Oh, the pain. Oh, we should do something about that. There we go. I think that takes away all of his MP, and then he can't do the crappy thing that's really annoying. There we go. There we go. And let's allure them again. I don't think I know. I'm pretty sure it's right at the location where the forest catches fire. Okay, it is right at the... Ah, shit, he had enough heat. Okay. Fucking trees. I know what I said. Oh, okay, so Lance is not physical damage. That's good to know. There we go. Yep. There we go. Yes. Alright, we took all this AP. Yep. How else you meant to get wood if you can't be fucking trees? I mean, fair point. Fair point. You do actually have a fair point there. Did I have a chance to miss? Oh man. Stop using Berserk. Oh. There we go. Now it can't bother us ever again. Yes. Okay, thought that would work, but bug. That does damage at least. Which means there's the potential to unalive something. I think there was a chance to miss it, but I mean, I don't think there's a chance to miss the flame shield if it burns. But there is a chance to miss the Aegis shield. Though I can't think of enemies at this point that have low HP and really high defense and high evasion. By the time you access the Skull Eaters again, you can stomp them. I mean Lancet. Oh, I gotcha. So I could use Lancet to help me with that. That's actually pretty cool. And Butts is almost done. Well, okay, he has one more thing to do before he can get, like, Sing. Yeah. I'll just run for now. I need to backtrack, so I need to make up for some lost time. Come on, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Jesus, you guys. You guys like to take your time with everything, don't you? All right, go through this hole that looks like something I probably shouldn't mention over the stream. And, Sin, you've unlocked the mathematical job. Hey, Zep Blaze. Hey, Laser. You doing a 4-job run? Any special rules this time around? Nope, just 4 jobs. This game, I found, is actually quite challenging with just the 4-job limitation. So before I actually start adding to the wheel when I do more challenges for this game, I'm just going to learn how to play it really well first. Kind of the same way I learned how to play Renaissance a lot better. Like really, really well. Before I started adding to that wheel. And etc. But Zeph, it's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you. An unsolicited pumpkin spice frosting pick going up on Discord. Pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice is actually pretty good. It's basically like, well, I rolled a 4J with neutral, with natural, and sorry, 4J. Sorry, yeah, Final Fantasy 4 with neutral, and I might be in trouble, or natural, and I might be in trouble. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. No! Well, at least it can't harm us with magic. Imps just suck, man. Imps just suck. Dance. Oh, I hate the sap spell or the sap skill. There we go. That should unalive it. Gain Sing. Okay. Actually, if I gain Sing with the Bard, which... Really? That masters that job? I thought there was more. Okay. Okay. All Dragoons? All Dragoons. Yeah, we're gonna go Dragoons. Okay, Dance. Although he's the only other person that can sing. And Dance is very useful. Actually, how is he with, like, the dancer? No, he needs to get some levels in the shop. Shit. He doesn't have some great equipment, though. We don't have enough, like, heavy armor for him to actually be really good. We can go out, we can get out of here and get some, though. Let's go grab the Aegis Shield first. I hope I know where to find it. Bard doesn't have a lot of stuff to it, really. That's weird, because, like, the sing ability is not terrible. Like, really, the sing ability is really not that terrible. Sine, cosine, tangent. That's true. Was that polynomial stuff? I can't remember what category of mathematics that is. Well, it has a bunch of songs, but it doesn't have a lot of class skills. Yeah. Trigonometry? Oh, trigonometry. Okay. Sure, I'll go with that. I actually don't know specifically, but that does sound right. Good old triangles. Good old triangles. I think. Keep in mind again, guys, I have no idea. I don't think we need more than one singer in the party, if I'm being really honest. But as you can imagine, Lord Omnivorous, I was never really that great at math. Like, not at all. Like, very bad.
Someone is trying to convert my brother to be a Christian and convince him in the bad kind of evil low.
I hate hearing those stories, man. I had a friend like that. You know how I say that I don't dislike religion, I just dislike the forcefulness of religions, guys? This is what I mean. This is kind of what I mean. I have no problem with somebody, like, having their faith or their religion, but they should leave other people alone. That's, like, a big thing for me. Like, a huge thing.
I think it's gonna be fun.
Are you gonna fuck with your Christian, well, his Christian, quote, friend, end quote? Because, again, I can't stand for that sort of thing, man. Just let people be who they are. Of course. I mean, fair enough. I used to be good at it, but I didn't enjoy it. Also, I've forgotten a lot of it. Me too. I've forgotten. You've seen how much I've forgotten. I've forgotten sine. I forgot it was even part of trigonometry. Like, that's how much I've forgotten about sine, cosine, and the other thing. So, additionally, there are rule sets you can add. Natural means that each character can only use a job related to their element. Bartz gets wind, crystal jobs. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool challenge. Lena gets water. Ferris is fire, and Galoof gets earth. That is a pretty cool challenge, actually. That is a really cool challenge. That's why I love this game, guys. It almost begs you to take challenges up. Yeah, I'm going to give Butts dance. Dance is just better for him.
Don't say I'm evil before you meet me, or I'll play into it.
Before you meet me, I'll play into it. Oh, you mean your friend? Your friend that's trying to convert your brother? I still find that reprehensible. People need to actually realize that their beliefs are private and their own.
I agree on the religion thing. I am Christian. But I believe that it's not my business to go out and force it on others. If they want to talk about it, great, but if they don't, also great.
Because I used to be, like, a follower of, like, one of the Abrahamic religions. And, I mean...
My brother's friend, I've never met the crazy lady.
I used to be a follower of one of those Abrahamic religions, and I get the value of it,
but I also had enough reason to step away from it because of, like, the actions of certain people. And, well, I mean, they call it deconstructing your faith. And, you know, at some point, if you deconstruct enough, you realize, nah, I can't believe this. And that's kind of well, exactly what happened to me. Because it was particularly through high school where I started, like, finding... I understood more about science and the way world works and cosmology, and I started questioning a lot of things and a lot of different possibilities. And I was also really not into telling people that they should believe what I believe. I really did not like that part, even back when I was still, like, believing that stuff.
I also don't attend church because I can't stand the two-faced people there. I worship in my way, #own way, by living a life I believe Christ would. Meaning helping those I can when I can, and loving everyone I meet and treating them like the people they are in their hearts.
Aw, I like that. Honestly, I like that, Tequila. I do like that. But this friend never met the crazy lady. Oh, I gotcha. See, and that's the thing. Because I know there's a ton of really great Christians out there. There's no doubt about that. The worst that we hear about, or the ones that, the ones that the most people hear most about, however, because they have the biggest mouths and have the loudest opinions, are the terrible people that also happen to follow the religion. Hey, Hayana, man. How are you doing, my friend? I like that name, by the way. I agree, Tequila, Josh. I do the same. Yeah. Because finding out more and more that there are a lot of people in my audience that are, Christian. I know Thumper mentioned it at some point as well. Like, it's a thing I can't ignore. Hell, and Morgan, actually, because we had this conversation on Pal World, you told me that you were pagan as well, and that's... I get it. I do understand it. Like, I really do understand it. This is the Final Fantasy series on the Super Nintendo I skipped. Aw. I will say it, man. You missed out. You missed out on a lot of it. This is one of the better stuff. This is one of the better releases that they had.
TJ,
that wasn't
I love
released.
that and have respect for that.
See what I mean? See how easy it is for people to respect each other despite their differing beliefs? Oh, for fuck's sake. You know? It's very easy to do that. And yet there's some people that can't. The problem is only the bad players in the bad players in faith seek attention. Unironically, only the true, only the real good true believers really don't go around announcing it. It's actually supposed to be, I think there is a passage in the Bible that says you can't actually go around doing that. Okay, that's lots of damage. I like it. Going around announcing it. Just try to make the world a better place quietly. Yeah. I'm not sure where in the Bible actually says it, but you're not supposed to announce your prayer publicly. It's supposed to be a private thing. Like, very much a private thing. But, I mean, what could I say? It's, some people are good about, keeping that private, and others are horrific people that try to do bad things to other people. It's Old Testament, I believe. I'm not like a huge biblical scholar. Like I said, I don't believe it, but in the atheist community, there are a ton of people that don't choose to believe it because, well, I mean, I'm a part of that community. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm a part of that community that don't choose to believe it because, I mean, they said, I've read the book and that's why I don't believe, and I'm on that side of things. But at the same time, I understand that there are a lot of decent people out there, and I can't exclude them from my life just because they have beliefs that I don't agree with, I don't agree with. Yeah, the best bet of my winning was that yeah, I mean, yeah. A lot of times they can make for interesting discussions. I loved having conversations with him about religion. Yeah. Because there are a lot of people in the, like, I just say, like, the overall religious community that actually are followers of religion, or some of them just don't follow any, like, atheists that just come together because they have some common goals. They have a lot of common goals. A big one is separation of church and state. That is one that a lot of different Christians actually want to see happen, because that hasn't seemed to be the case lately. I'm one of those people that believes that beliefs and government should be separated from each other.
I support most of them.
Yeah, exactly. I support people. That's the big thing for me. I support people. Beliefs aren't people. And people should be given more to, should be given the right to believe what they want, but without having beliefs forced upon them. And that's like the big thing. What you doing? Yeah.
It's people I got issues with if I have an issue.
I'm fairly misanthropic myself, but I'm not going to try to find more reasons to just dislike people. Well, maybe misanthropic's the bad word. More cynical than I'm just more cynical than I am misanthropic, but it's, it amounts to basically the same sort of behavior. Yeah, it's hard for me to believe that any of the beliefs I have should be the beliefs that everybody has. That's something I've never been able to comprehend. I'm pluralistic in terms of how people should live their lives and be who they are. Like, very pluralistic. But yeah, I've seen conversations like that where somebody, like, Gothic, Goliathonic, where is that freaking goddamn Aegis shield? Because I know it's on this floor, quote unquote. But yeah, I've seen people being very peaceable and, yeah. Are you in the forest that gets set on fire? Yes, F-Blade. I'm in the forest that gets set on fire. If you have an idea of where that Aegis shield is, that'll be just monumentally important for us to know right now. Oh, okay. So wait till that after that happens for it to open up. Oh, okay. That helps. I think I already did Mighty March, but that's fine. I really should just put Dance on butts, if I'm being really honest.
I think the shield is probably in a box.
Probably. But, actually, I should mention this. But there is one belief I do have, and that is, in terms of like how people should live their lives, and that is humanism. At least that's ideally how I'd like everybody to live their life, and just make things better for everybody. Because human concerns should be human concerns, in my opinion. But as you do. But anyway, sorry. That's the final thing I wanted to say about that. Got him. So I can't get... Oh, that's the save point. Okay. Good. But you know. Actually, I might have more to say about that, but maybe a little bit later. But you know, it's nice that people have their needs met, and if people just cared about one another, you know? Empathy should be the source of, in my honest opinion, empathy should be the source of a lot of...
I believe racism, I spelled it wrong, but I do that LOL as a social construct to keep people divided.
I believe racism... No, don't worry about it, my friend. Sure. I believe... I'm not sure what radio... Were you saying racism? Oh yeah, this is new to us. I believe it's wrong. Oh yeah, but I do think that it's a social structure to keep people divided. Well, race is not really a thing. You're talking about the geographic genetics of somebody from like descents from different parts of the world. That's not a thing. It's not race. It's just people that have different like. It's basically geographical divide across generations. That's all it is. And anybody that makes a big stink about it is an uneducated and generally awful person. Like, seriously, peace makes the world go round. When things are done peaceably, the world definitely progresses. The world definitely gets on and actually goes forward in a healthy direction. Yeah. It's the...
That thing they hate people because of the way they look.
Yeah. You know, the sort of qualities that they can't help but have, which is in itself really just stupid. But let's be real. Race is not really a thing. Like, it's... Ooh. Morning Star. Oh. Can anybody even equip that out of our party? I think we all have classes, coincidentally, that can't actually use it. Shit, okay, I have to sort. Like, people want to...
That was the perfect voice, thanks.
But yeah, it's just distinctly people that come from different areas of the world. And their descent from, like, different geographies. That's it. There are some really horrible people out there that want to make a bigger stink of it than that, and those people are horrific. They have some terrible, terrible views, man. And I'm not just talking about them disliking somebody that looks different from somebody else. Like, they have some terrible pseudo-scientific views that don't make any sense. And
if you're gonna hate someone, make it because they are a terrible person, not the way they appear.
That's exactly right. Hate because of... We talking religion? Let me tell you about mine. Press remote, Earth explodes. I mean... Trust me, there's all sorts in the order of the Chimkin, let me tell you. All sorts. All sorts. I'm just gonna let the dragon just do himself in. There we go. We get the experience and the gold no matter what anyway, so, you know. Too bad we couldn't get the alchemist. I'd love to actually roll up an alchemist at some point. I don't think there's any way we can go up. Okay. At least we found the save point. And try to get... Hopefully we can get rid of that one first. But you know... Dragon fangs. But yeah, it's the whole thing is, if people are respectful to each other, I don't give a shit what you believe. And if somebody, generally speaking, if somebody believes something horrible, they don't generally keep quiet about it. So it's easy to fish those people out. I wonder if the Alchemist in FFR is going to be a material support class. I wonder that too, actually. I wonder how Osmo's going to play that one out. I'm just going to sit here. No, I'm not going to sit here. There we go.
There is only one type of person I think we would all agree are not allowed, and it goes without saying.
Yeah, I mean, I put them on my channel's own sort of like rules for chatting thing at this point. But we know which ones we're talking about. We know which ones we're talking about. We always know which ones we're talking about in that case. Just wait for it to attack itself. Or Berserk, which, I mean, this is exactly what we're doing anyway. And, you know, it's the type of person that thrives on excluding others. Or being just horrible. I think Galoof just gained jump, but...
But I don't count them as people, just targets.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, actually. I try to be as open-minded with people as I can. But there are just some people out there that deserve nothing but your ire. And you know what? I'm going to say it. Hate. Because, I mean, what can you do with those people? If they just hate others for bad reasons, or they just hate others because they like to hate people, why bother with them? Scorn. Exactly. There we go. Scorn is actually a good word for it. I get nothing but my scorn. Oh, no. Exeth is setting the forest on fire, as you do. I mean, he is evil. He is the incarnation of evil. Let's not lie to ourselves here.
There are some that should be used for war crime experiments.
Oh, got it. Got it. Just got it. Okay. I knew you... Yeah, that's the part where you actually have just like a small window to get the Aegis shield. Otherwise, it's going to become the flame shield. We don't really want the flame shield. How did you... Yeah. I just went... Yeah, I walked across the tree branches here. Grabbed it. I was rampantly searching for it, so... Aha, yeah. Well done. Thanks, Violet. And the Aegis shield is way better anyway. From what I understand. Actually, let's see how they describe it. But yeah, guys, some people out there are awful. And they don't deserve to be part of the moral conversation that is how to help or, absorb magic spells. Cool. And most of what so the samurai and the dragoon can use it too. So we're covered there. That's awesome. He has magic evasion. Aegis is endgame good. Good. Who do we want to equip it on? She has actually. Oh, the bull mail. No. She should be wearing the ribbon. And I'm going to put this one on Ferris, because Ferris is pretty strong. There's some could be used for war crime experiments. I mean, yeah. Wouldn't this be the great attitude to have during the time where people were being extra discriminatory against people for no reason? There's Moogle. Kupo! And it's been pretty fortunate lately that when I put that one video out on TikTok where I basically said, Mega, get the fuck out. Don't ever come back. That many people in the core community genuinely agree that it's genuinely an awful ideology that should not be on this earth. Let's hide out here until the flames died down. Oh, I wasted a 10th. Actually, now with that, put Ferris in the second position. I don't know. It just doesn't feel too great when I don't see Butts in the top position. It was just he had a class without armor. And here's the worst part. Those people genuinely wonder, like those people out of that group genuinely wonder why people despise them. Oh, no kidding. Do we get them both? No way. No way we get them both. Because that would be kind of awesome. No way we get them both. That is almost broken. Okay. You know what? I'm running for this. I hate the return spell when it's in the hands of the enemies, man. There we go. It's empty. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I was kind of asking for a lot there. Yes! Getting them right off the bat. Because those guys suck. The return spell just really sucks. I don't think I got that right. I just feel bad when I don't see butts in the running. Sorry. In the lead of the... Sorry. It's supposed to be in the lead. Hang on. You can remove... Actually, how do you do it? Is it delete or remove? If you feel you need a second try, I'll let you have a second try, but how do you do it? Actually, it's not bad to show. Remove... And I believe... Oh, okay. You didn't add the quote yet. Okay. Sorry. What you do, Violet, just to let you get some practice on it. You just go, exclamation point quote, add, and then type out the quote. Like, all, like separate words. So, exclamation point quote as a command, then beside that add, and then just type out the quote as you want it seen. And that's basically how it works. Basically how it works. Okay. You don't need the quotation marks, no. Unless you want people to see quotation marks, you don't need quotation marks. You could just type out the quote. I'd use quotation marks, but, that's just me. Honestly, I just let the community do as they do. Butts in the lead. Yeah. It took me a while to get it, too, as well. There we go. In quote, yeah, and it's just like, yeah. I feel bad when I don't see butts in the lead. Incidentally, I do kind of feel bad. Actually, we can go back and save. I'm going to do that because this next part can be a little rough on us. Like, really rough on us. Quote, remember, cheese is just a loaf of milk. I love it. That one's one of my favorites, actually. Because it's not even really a thinker. It is very technically that, actually. Yeah. There we go. Unalive that guy. Dance. Please use the one that takes away. What is it? Takes away MP. Nope. So when you're berserked, you're immune to... Yeah, when you're berserked, you're immune to confuse. That's good to know. I did not know that in this game. Come on, you guys, just attack.
You say that as I open cheese to put on the burgers on my BBQ.
Yeah, cheese is pretty awesome. Cheese is pretty awesome, though, guys. It is... Yeah, okay. If you didn't want to fight, you guys could have just said so. Jesus. Nope, that's not where you want to go. I'm just going to run to the save point before I forget. Because, again, this next part is kind of rough. This boss can be a little rough. Oh, we can't go back. Nope. Yeah, we can't go back. Okay, so we have to continue on. But I'm going to be honest, having the Aegis shield is a huge improvement to our defense. Like a huge improvement. Holy shit. If you weren't immune, if you weren't immune, you could be Conzert, and that would be bad. Yeah. And I mean, in terms of the way those particular status ailments work, it does make sense. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I see where we go. I'm just going to run for these guys. For now. There's better fights we can have. And the little dudes and the trees are kind of annoying. Swaggered. I don't think there's any more treasure chests we can get. The Aegis shield is really the big thing. Like in Pokemon. Yeah. Ate it. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a few more. Thank fuck. Okay. We'll put something good. Ash. Okay. Alchemist stuff. Oh, okay. Oh my god, this pumpkin cake is so good. I'd love to have pumpkin cake myself, to be honest with you. I wish I could send it to you guys. Oh, I love pumpkin cake. Yum, 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 yum. I actually love pumpkin-themed desserts, to be honest with you. Pumpkin pies are actually especially good. Especially with a good dollop.
BBQ Angus burgers with the bullseye honey garlic sauce.
Oh, I love Angus burgers. Are Angus burgers the one that are actually just a little less fatty? A little less fatty. And they kind of cook, if you overcook them, they get really dry? Or am I thinking of something else, like sirloin? Pumpkin spice is life. I love pumpkin spice myself, my friend. But I love, yeah.
Think you got it.
Think you got it? Okay. So, yeah. Angus beef. I do love Angus beef. It's still very tasty. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Because I have like a bunch of, because you know I can't like order out like very much considering my situation. I have a bunch of Angus, I think they're Angus beef. Is it true? No, it's Angus beef.
These have bacon and cheddar in them.
Yeah. I have a brand that actually has beef and cheddar in them. What brand is it that you have? Is it Western? I think the brand I have is Western. Coincidentally. I had just regular ones before, but the last time I got groceries, they're tasty. Really tasty. They actually taste better than the regular ones because the cheese actually seals in a little bit more of the taste. Well, it tastes more moist because the previous ones that were plain, when I cooked them, and I used my air fryer to do it, which is part of the problem, but it does it fast. When you cook the regular ones, they get dry. Hey, Lear, how you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. They get really dry really fast. They taste kind of not as great as if they had like some of the grease still inside them and the fat. But these ones with the bacon and the cheddar inside them, oh man, it's just the extra fat inside because of the cheese and the grease makes them taste really good. And I could cook them just as fast as the other ones. And sorry guys, I'm nerding out over a burger here. But yeah, the Guardian Tree. That's what protects the seal. Fat is flavor. Fat is flavor, genuinely. Look, the branch. I'm going to probably run back after this to save so I don't have to do this segment again. Now, this boss can be a little nasty for us because we don't have magic, and this is kind of something where you'd have to be interested in having magic. Don't miss, you idiots. Yeah, fat is flavor. That's what I tell every skinny bitch that calls me fat. I say something different, but I kind of let the depth of my voice actually carry through after that. Although, generally, I'm doing pretty good, Lear. I'm actually happy I'm jumping back into this and playing it today. I mean, I wanted to play Pal World, but, you know, it's just... sometimes scheduling doesn't work for everybody, and we're just doing this today, which is kind of fine. Actually, let's do a fight here with Lena. Ah, shit. These guys suck. Although I do generally say the same thing to girls that call me fat, and think it's funny when they do. Especially if they have a tiny-ass boyfriend as well.
The sweeter the prize. At Violet_Panther.
Look at the thighs, the sweeter the prize. The larger the cushion, the better the push. I'm trying to think of more, but I don't do this very often. You guys seen how I treat trolls, right? I kind of do the same thing. It's always a fun time when that happens. Yum. Great, now I actually want cheddar bacon burgers now. But only one, because I've been eating less lately. Ever since I started cooking with more oats and, Greek yogurt, I haven't been eating a lot of other stuff I used to snack on. Mainly because that stuff is filling, and your body kind of processes it better than, junk food. Way better than junk food. That's why I've been asking for, dance. Okay, so that she's good. That's why I've been asking for, protein-based recipes a lot on the Discord, guys. Just to make sure that I have, some good, delicious, healthy food that my body can process better. I forgot the rules you're going with, but you're not using the samurai. You might be in trouble. I'm going to grab some popcorn. Also, cheddar bacon cheeseburger sounds delicious. They are very delicious. It's nice to be able to have a burger, by the way, that already has cheese in it, so that you don't have to, eat, you don't have to actually throw more cheese than you need. Ninja, where's the samurai? The samurai is going to be a problem. This boss is going to be a bit of a problem. I have to fight it first to see how bad it's going to be, because we are very limited, and I may have to do, a freelancer switch to get past it, if we get desperate. Man, where did I put the samurai? I know where the position... I play this game all the time, but I can't remember the position of it. Nope, there it is. The samurai. And she gets a little tiara, and it's kind of weird. If it turns frustrating... Yeah. There's a picture that... I have a uplifting YouTube video already. Yeah, don't worry. This is different from Final Fantasy VIII. Even if I'm frustrated in a game that I like, it just means that I'm being challenged by it. Not being frustrated by it. Sorry, more cheese than you need? I'm about 3 pounds of cheese. I need about 3 pounds of cheese for a 1 pound, for a quarter pounder. No, tequila. Cheese with bacon on top of it is basically one of the tastiest things you could do with a burger. I'm just trying not to add too much saturated fat to the food I'm eating lately. And that's the only reason. That's exclusively the reason. Not sure if this helps, but the crystals aren't heavy.
The is our finest.
Totally understand, dear. But yeah, Violet. That's the only reason I don't pour a huge amount of cheese on the food that I've been eating lately. Just mainly just
From
a lot of
Walmart.
protein. From Walmart. Does Slash even work in them? Do I have to grind Slash to actually do them in? We're actually getting pretty far into the classes in terms of progressing them, so I'm pretty happy about that. But of course, speaking about the burgers, I'm not going to skip out on like burgers. They're one of my favorite foods. Unfortunately, I can't afford to have my very favorite food, but I mean, who can eat sushi every day? Actually, it would be cheaper if I just went outside.
The cake I'm making is a keto cake. Fairly decent protein and low carb.
Not bad. So, when you say low carb, I'm guessing you're cutting away the sugar, like the processed sugar somehow? Because, yeah. Sugar is really, like, goddamn. Hasn't one of your characters have samurai mist? No, Lord Omnivorous, not yet. Not yet. Although that would be a good idea. Just gonna go outside and use the tent. That's just the cheapest way to do it.
It uses almost no sugar. 4 tablespoons.
Okay. Like in a cake, that's virtually, like an entire cake, that's virtually nothing. That's virtually nothing. A Blazing Fire, 55. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, FF5 is one of my favorites. It's one of my very favorite Final Fantasies. It is super, like, very fun. Everything about it I absolutely love. The job system, the story is actually even pretty good. The soundtrack is awesome.
And it's monk fruit sweetener. So like 0 carbs.
Oh, we have to do this every time. Alright, that's good to know. Based on my playthrough of the entire series, a couple of years back. Yeah! I'm gonna jump into this game again. The next playthrough I do of this, and probably future playthroughs of this, which I'm gonna do way more often, is probably gonna be Career Day, which is the randomizer of Final Fantasy V, which is awesome. I've seen Two-Tone Tony play Career Day, and it looks awesome. It looks super fun. And super difficult, incidentally. My number one favorite game is 4. 4 is pretty good. It's not part of my top 5, but it is still pretty good. I see what you did there, Ari. Number favorite is 4. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got you the file for FF Career Day, and I'll send it shortly. Oh, excellent. Thanks, Tequila. Because I know people will want to see me play that. It's a genuine Final Fantasy V randomizer that randomizes all aspects of the game. And you have to find everything, like wherever you can find it. Like you have to find everything wherever you can find it. So you're not going to get classes at the beginning. I don't think you get anything at the beginning other than maybe some basic equipment permissions. And you have to go all around the world and look in like every pot, every shop, every treasure chest.
Of course, I melt some mozzarella on it just before it comes off the grill.
In Tangent Mode, thanks for the first time chat. Yes, this is the GBA version. This is the GBA version. The reason being is because the GBA version is one of the re-releases that has the most content. You know, the extra classes and whatnot. I just want to make sure that's available whenever I play this game vanilla.
I just got to Neo Shinryu.
Yeah. How did that feel when you fought him? You know what? That's not fair. You might actually know how to play this game better than I do. This is one of my favorite. He is. Yeah. FF5's in the top 5. Damn straight. FF5 is in the top 5. Wait, what did I do? I must have missed what I did. I think he was referring to the comment you said about the number one Final Fantasy is number 4.
I beat the newer.
Oh, at
But I
Blazing
can't be
Fire
Neo
56,
Shinryu.
wait till you see what I'm making him do in FF8 low.
Stop reminding me. I'm still having trauma. Here they come. FF8 is so bad. I'm sorry, guys. FF8 is so bad. It's so bad. It's worse than I remember. It is infinitely worse than I remember. Oh. Trauma, you say? Yeah, kinda. I think we can trash this one. As long as we don't get through the
As long as we don't get to the second stage of every crystal and we just attack one at a time, we should be fine. I learned the hard way. Stop resetting your game, Laser. LOL. Oh, I still feel kind of dumb for that. Like, really dumb for that. Oh, man. Oh, man. FF is great. I mean, I can understand why other people like it. I just don't like it. It is so horrible. For me, I've never played 8. I kind of want to try it. Maybe it's worth one playthrough, but it's such a slog, man. The game is basically, like, the way they programmed it, it's such a slog. It's so bad. I'm making him do 100% card run. By the way, I'm starting to feel that. I'm realizing I can't really skip a lot of enemies if I can card them. So I have to make sure that I card every enemy at least once.
FF8 was my least favorite one.
Fuck this boss.
Aside from 2.
So many people hate 2. And again, I see why people hate 2. Not every, like, I don't absolutely despise the game, but holy crap do I understand why people don't like it.
And they say in the evil world.
We have to fight. Oh, shit. Does that mean it's almost dead?
At least I'm only making him play Huntsman.
That one's going to be fun when I actually get. Okay. Yeah, we should be good now, as long as we stay alive. Oh, shit. Shit. Stay alive first. At least I have a lot of these. Almost. You don't need all the magazines at least. Okay. If I don't need all the magazines, I'm actually pretty satisfied with that. I'm glad I gave the Aegis Shield to Ferris, by the way. I didn't know she'd be the last one standing. Now we have to bring everybody else up, because we can't finish this with just 2 of these guys. It was really epic for the USA to become, because we only got 1, 4, and 6. Yeah. And 4 and... It's not even a hot take anymore. 6 was not even one of the better ones. 5 was better than 6, but they decided to get 6 over stateside, which I did not like. And, they decided not to do anything with some of the, like, prior releases. Like, we did not get to see 2, which, I mean, I know people don't like 2. Oh, she has the... Oh, I put the bone mail on her. I know what I said. That's not gonna work. That has the stop spell in it. I gotta remember when I optimize, it just... Oh, fucking bone meal. I should have skipped it. I personally love 2. Yeah, I mean, 2 is not terrible. Even a person that I know that's really picky about the Final Fantasy game she plays loves 2 as well. She absolutely loves the main villain. I actually really love the main villain too. A lot of people love the main villain too.
Sold that bone mail. It flags you as undead.
Sorry, I'm just gonna catch up on chats, guys. Man, I should have sold the bone mail. It flags you as undead. Yep. And that's why I can't bring Lena back right now. I love the level up system. It's Elder Scrolls, essentially speaking. But yeah, the level up system is not the worst part of it. It's actually one of the better parts of it, in my opinion. There are Final Fantasy games I need to revisit, because after playing 18, 20 Final Fantasy games back to back, non-stop, some of them I just rushed. Some of the ones on the list of revisits will be Final Fantasy 6 and 12 and Lightning Returns. Yeah, 12 is one of those games, one of the ones you can't really rush very much. It doesn't do you any favors when you do. I personally love 2. I love the level up system. Yeah, it's Elder Scrolls, yeah. And the more you got hit, the tougher you got. Yeah. And I should have sold the bone mail too, Tangent. The bone mail does not benefit us with this group at all.
Oh, Jesus, does it prevent Phoenix Downs too? It does. It does. And, yeah. The unfortunate thing about 2 is it was one of the early ones, and it was the first one with a story. So I give Squaresoft props for trying with 2, and they did a fairly good job because the game sold really, really well. Way more than the original. Not way more, but a lot more than the original. It's like Zelda 2, yeah. It's like Zelda 2 where they experimented. Yeah. Like, for the time, its narrative was actually pretty good. Okay. This is the part where we just have to keep hitting it until it dies. Shit. Just hit it. Just... Oh, shit! This boss really sucks. And he's going to keep using it now, because once it gets to that stage, you have to kind of take it out really quick. Yeah, we're done. Because, for each of them, they have an elemental thing that they do. Once they get down to almost dying, does that mean Doom would revive her? Good question, Lord Omnivorous. Good question. Yeah, the Zelda 2 hate is unique, but people hate on it. Zelda 2 wasn't bad, though. That's the thing. It was different, but it wasn't bad. That's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, let's fix this right now, because I forgot to do that before. You know what? Since we have more money, let's do a little bit of upgrading. Also love Zelda. Yeah, a bunch of retro players on TikTok play the game all the time. All the time. I've seen people play ROM hacks of it where you're Mario instead of Link. The GB version of 2 is really good. It's not better than the first FF, but it has all the stuff that merits a good sequel. And if you play it like a normal game, you won't notice most of its oddities. Also, Zelda 2 is one of the best NES games. Yeah, it was really different. It was really well programmed. Like, why do people dismiss it as like a game that was just kind of different or like bad? It was just different. It was just different from the original one, and it still worked. It was like it was a platformer with a leveling up system. That should have been just something everybody wanted. But no, it's weird. Resistant to lightning, that does help, but it's weird because the hate seems kind of overhyped. Zelda 2 was really good. It was tough too. So it wasn't even an easy, boring game either. So I don't know. I got something good to upgrade. I had to think about that because that could mean a lot of things from you, Violet, but okay. Last time I played Zelda 2, I was playing as Zelda. Yeah, there's a ROM hack I was trying to find of you playing as Mario. Genuinely, Mario's gimmicks from Mario Brothers was programmed into the game. And every time he leveled up, he could do one other Mario thing, like use fireballs. Or whenever he was turned into the fairy, he would turn into like a Lakitu cloud or something like that. And he would fly around. And his mechanics was different from vanilla Link, but it was really fun. It looked really fun. And I can't find that ROM hack anywhere, but I saw somebody play it. It was so fun. I was also playing Paracosm ROM hack. There's probably a good randomizer for it too. I mean, if people want me to play it, I'll play it. It wouldn't make sense for me to not play it. Actually, sorry, is the Diamond Shield weaker than the Aegis Shield? butts in the whole game, Violet Panther. That's such a pain in the ass, though. But we do need something better than what we have. I really wish there was more we can do. It still happened. Just sell crap. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell crap. Or sub Lord Universe. It sounds like you have an idea. Maybe not, but you never know when you need it for a strat. That's true. Because we can't use speed shakes, I think. We can't get the drink command because we can't get the, what's its fuck? I'll keep that. Those are pretty good. What is it called? The Alchemist. There we go. Wind Spear I'm going to keep. Wind Slash I'm going to keep because that's actually pretty strong. We get to it. About that. I'm going to do this again because it's pretty amusing. We almost got all the pianos, so I think there's one more we need to get, and then once we get that one, we can get Requiem, because Requiem is actually pretty useful for one part of the game.
Gonna lurk while I stuff my face and enjoy some beer.
My man, enjoy them burgers and enjoy that beer, my friend. This is actually just better. Wind Slash. Also, this is just better too. Actually, I just realized with butts, I can give him the Dancing Dagger so he can still have the Sing command, although catch and stop enemy attacks. That might not be a bad thing for us right now, because a bunch of us have this. Yeah, not all of us need Sing for this fight. She have... We can at least mitigate the attacks. There we go. That'll help. And that'll stop at least some of the attacks. I wish we had more of those capes, though.
Mr. Guanari back a few chats.
What did I miss? I played a game called Doofus, pronounced Dufois, where you play as a class that was a panda, where your power came from getting drunk. That does sound pretty fun. It sounds like a class based on one class in Warcraft 3, or I guess that one expansion pack of WoW. And it literally is just a panda person.
and they do get drunk. I'm just saying, guys. That's it. 34 piano, just 34 pianos to go. No, this game doesn't contain that much grinding for extra stuff. Not yet, anyway. Maybe I should equip a job on her. No, it's not gonna work. We could use the coins. How much money do we have? Guys, I think we might just use the coins. We just might pay our way out, pay to win. Literally pay our way to win. I'm not kidding. How many samurais do we have? Yeah, let's pay to win. Well, why not at this point? Let's try it. Zinanage. Let's just Zinanage our way through it. Why not at this point? Rocket Punch, essentially. And yeah, Lena has it too. All right, let's do that. Let's just do it like that. Man, burgers and beer, man. Burgers and beer. My man Morgan, living the life. Living the life. Idea for a Final Fantasy character a while ago. A robot. They'd be like an engineer in that they have tools after a fashion, but they equip them. Basically, they have a limit as to how many abilities they could be available at once, but they'd be pretty strong. Rocket Punch. That's actually, isn't that sort of kind of how robots work in Final Fantasy Legend? The equipment the equipment you give them kind of determines their stats, and they can't equip magic. At least I think in Final Fantasy Legend 2 that's how they work. I can't remember those games very well. Although somebody did tell me I have to play Final Fantasy Legend at some point. Somebody did actually say I have to play Final Fantasy Legend at some point. Is it still on the list? It's on the list. That was me. Yes. Went by. Oh, for frick's sake. Stop it. Stop it. Hang on, guys. I'm just checking something. Because I hate it when things go missing. Huntsman, Lufia 2. Oh, shit. I actually have Lufia 2 on my list. Yep, Lord of Omnivorous. I see it here. Final Fantasy Legend 1. You're kind of a little low on the list because that's one of the more recent ones, but it's there. It's definitely there. And Tequila. Oh, yeah. Lunar Silver Star Story. Holy shit. And I'll gift you a galaxy. Oh, yeah, and I'm going to be playing Expedition 33 at some point, guys. I might make some extra time for that, if I'm being honest. Because I've been waiting to play that for a while, but I've also been waiting to get more games, marked off my list. Though every character except the monster worked kind of like that. Yeah. It worked a little like that in FF Legend 2. Yeah. It's interesting. For fuck's sake. Nope. That's why I'm working a program for you. Yeah, you've seen the list. Everybody's seen the list at this point. Hope to have it finished by next week. Thanks, Tequila. You're awesome, my friend. Or we can do... Yeah, we're just going to throw money at the problem. I have a feeling we're going to die really fast, though. I think we're lucky we got the samurai. You guys are supposed to dodge more. Jesus Christ. This might not work as well as we think. Oh, shit. Do it. What? Never mind. Never mind. It costs...
The text file you have, I'll even import it for you before I send it to you.
Thanks, Tequila. You send me the text file. Yeah. Hey, Jared, how you doing? Okay, GG's in chat. And that didn't even cost us like a super amount of gold. It's just 9,000 gold. I can grind that like in no time. That was like a treasure chest. That's just Zinage. I just was able to use Zinage, and then it's just it's so anticlimactic, man. I'm a stew in that for a little while, but at least we're going on to the next part pretty easily. It's called Final Fantasy Legend Chaosium. It's described as a kind of pseudo-randomizer hack for Final Fantasy Legend. The hack alters most treasure boxes to output random items similar to how treasures handled by roguelike games. Hey, Lord Omnivorous, do you want me to play... Because, I mean, technically, you did make a good point that Final Fantasy Legend 1 is kind of already randomized. But hey, would you like me to play that instead of playing Final Fantasy Legend 1? It is up to you. Thanks for the GGs, by the way, guys. You guys are awesome. Such efficient work. As if anything less could be expected of the bearers of the...
pretty good at grinding.
Somebody's going to quote that. Oh, man. Yeah, Lear. I just threw money at the problem and it went away. I wonder if there's a lesson in that. No, probably not. Anyway. Mr. Guan is pretty good at grinding. You're going to quote that, aren't you? Kia's going to quote that. Well done. You've destroyed the seals. I suppose just to thank you for saving me the trouble. Yeah, the Caves of Narsh website called Zenonage a sin rather than a job ability. Yep. Because, I mean, when are you not going to have cash in the game if you're going to use that ability? For real. That really... Whatever. Yes! One of my favorite villains of Final Fantasy. If not... No, he might actually be my favorite villain. I actually do like Exdeath. Exdeath! How ironic. The seal's broken by the power of the 4 warriors meant to protect them. What? Yeah, what do you think? What did you think was going to happen, guys? What would you think was going to happen? Thanks, Tequila. They were crystals? The crystals which bound me for so long. Now their power is mine. As you can tell, I'm a bit of an Exdeath. What's the word they use? I like it. Bow before my crystals and my power. Enjoyer. Laser, or I'm blazing him. I think that's the word. I'm not sure. I'm not up on the slang that I should be learning from TikTok. My heart is pounding. Something must have happened to Grandpa. Kupo. What? They're in the Forest of Moor? Come on, let's go. What a nice dragon. I don't remember him quite as colorful in the original Final Fantasy translation I played back in the day. I think his translation was bad back in the day. Time for your viscera to see the light of day. Now die! I mean, he basically is like Golbiz if he had more colorful personality. That's basically what he is. Oh, Butts, Lena, Ferris, Grandpa. We got saved by a 14-year-old. I don't know if my dignity can survive that. Grilla. Exdeath. Don't worry, he shouldn't be doing anything for a while. No, Exdeath is pretty cool. I prefer the dude from 9, Kuja. Dude from 9. Kuja's nuts. Kuja's absolutely insane. They kind of loaded on a lot, like, on top of him, but he was actually pretty cool. Saved. Yeah. Oh, right, that's true. Yeah, actually, Lord Omnivorous, you have a point there. Impudent little fool. I love the sound effects. It sounds like I'm playing something from Atari. Hey, what are you? Die! Kind of charming that this guy's using all his power on a 14-year-old. What a dick.
Grandpa. This part's gonna make me a little sad, guys. Really? This part is awesome, but sad. Anybody that's played this before, you know what's coming. So certain you want to keep moving, Galoof? To dispel this power, and your precious crystals will shatter. Oh, yeah, dispel this power and then blah, blah, blah. Really? He sets himself on fire because he's just a boss. My man, Galoof embraced the power of gotcha. Pay to win. Yep. X-Death! I love this fight. I know what's going to happen at the end of it, but I love this fight. Now you see me, now you don't. No effect. I love it. Nope. Because I know I know we can't lose this fight, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, that means new job classes. No, not in this case. No, Lord of Nervous. These crystals don't have job classes. I don't think. Yeah, no, they don't have job classes. We have all the classes. I was joking. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, it's hard to. Moonlight Workshop LLC. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate it. Actually, I should just sit there and just attack him. This is a waste of time otherwise. It's not like being clever by doing that. So I'm just going to attack him. They do not. Sorry, guys. I love this song. I love that you have Ogre Battle playing at the bottom. Thanks, John Chorette. Thanks for the first time chat, my friend. That's just a slideshow of the games that I've played before. My man. And Galoof goes out like a baller.
I missed that game.
I love Ogre Battle too. There's Ogre Battle Heart type actually has to be on my play. Sorry. Now I'll show you my true power. Prepare yourself for the afterlife. Layer. Oh, you cheap motherfucker. What a dick. This song kicks ass for real. Yeah, I love this. This is one of my favorite my favorite tracks in the entire, of all of Final Fantasy, if I'm being honest. I love this track. Remember, Tello wishes he could be this badass. Damn straight. All he does is cast media once.
Until we meet again.
Remember, Tello wishes he could be this badass. Until we meet again. Yeah, all Tello does is cast one spell. Fool. All the hatred in the world would not be enough to defeat me. I just love this song. This isn't anger. This isn't hatred. It's... Seriously, this pretty much makes the entire game for me in terms of its story. Then what? Justice. It's 1 million damage. Is that all you got? Redacted. Yeah. Oh man, I love it. Yeah, I love it. Then he takes the crystals. We don't get jobs, guys. I mean, you guys, a lot of you have played this game already, but the crystals don't shatter. We don't get more good stuff. We just, get some sadness. What? They skipped the final line. He was going to say love. Yeah, he was going to say it. Grandpa! Galoof! Grandpa! Did you guys go over there and give him some medical attention? You guys are just looking at him at this point. Galoof! Galoof! Hold on. We can... It's no good. Too late for me. Galoof, don't talk like that. Galoof! Get up, you old bat. Quit playing around. This isn't funny. Wake up, please. Wake up. Mons. Lena. Varys. My dear Krille. Next death. Next death. Destroy him. It's really a shame, too. I was really charmed by his character. Grandpa, no. You can't die. You just can't. Galoof. Kiraga. We don't have that spell. Jesus Christ. Please, raise! I mean, yeah. You see, this game offers the explanation, guys. It offers the explanation. Don't waste an elixir, Ferris. It offers an explanation. He can't come back. They actually do that in this game. It's almost as if this game perfectly explains why they can't bring him back, right? Right? Open your eyes. Phoenix down, elixir, anything. Don't waste an elixir. At least they tried. Yeah, exactly, Lord Omnivorous. It shows them trying to bring him back. But this game said, nope, he's gone for real. They didn't howl for an explanation, but they actually showed them trying. You know, unlike a certain, like, silver-haired goth Kefka archetype stabbing the flower girl and them not even trying, like, one item. I'm sorry. It's just, whatever. Galoof's flame. Aw, that hurts, man. I like Galoof. Galoof's flame has flickered out. Aw. Grandpa, no. You can't leave me. You can't die. Oh wow, that actually hit me right in the heart. Okay. No tears, but my eyes are getting a little wet. I miss Galoof already. It sucks. It sucks. I like Galoof. He's one of the better parts of the game's story. Consider what just did. I find it Yeah, Lord Omnivorous. Like, I mean, they're not giving a firm explanation, but we can kind of, like, the game's writing is so consistent that we can infer from the kind of damage that he took that he was not coming back. What's going on? No, it's just you have to wait this part out. Grandpa's calling. Oh, grief's hitting her hard. Okay. Just walk right through us. So this kind of undercuts the emotionality of this, but whatever. Krille. Grandpa? The Guardian Tree, which has protected the crystals for 1,000 years, is letting me borrow its power to speak to you. I don't have long. I want to give you my strength. Come on, Krille, don't cry. Stand with Butts and the others. Be strong and fight. Billy gets reception from the afterlife, in addition to being able to talk to animals. I mean, yeah, no kidding, right? No. You do it. Come back. Don't leave me alone. Aww. You know I can't do that. You're not alone, Krille. You understand that, don't you? Krille received Galuf's abilities, so, you know, it undercuts, like, the loss, but, you know, it's Final Fantasy V. You kind of have to do that. She's a dryad, confirmed. Yeah.
She's a dryad, confirmed. Oh, L.
Love it. Grandpa, it's warm. Grandpa, I feel you with me. I need an adult? Never mind. I'll be in your heart. Always. I barely know these people. I love it. Yeah, Grandpa, I barely know these people. Don't leave me with strange adults. Grandpa, I understand. Huh? Exdeath is... Yeah, Exdeath is doing some pretty awful shit. Krille. But, Lena Ferris, I'll fight along with you. Krille. Grandpa told me that right now Exdeath is trying to destroy the crystals. We've got to hurry to Exdeath's castle. This next part is long. I suspect they aren't as much older than she is. I mean, I thought Lena and Ferris were in their 20s. I thought the rest of the characters were in their 20s, to be honest with you. I don't know how old they really are, though. I mean, anybody can look that up. That's cool, but yeah. Oh, damn. Bart's is 20. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of assumed he was around that age, like in his 20s somewhere. I don't think it undercuts the loss. The only people I see say that is Pro Jared and others, and there's no reason given as to why the ability thing undercuts the loss of Galoof. Well, I don't know. I think it does, Lear. Like, I mean, it's still emotional because you never see Galoof again until the end of the game. Spoilers. And Ferris is 20. Yeah, okay. Yeah. They're not, she's not that much younger than everybody else, but she's still, a minor. But Lear, you're not entirely wrong. It still is emotional, even after the fact, even as you're seeing it. But, it's not as, well, he is supposed to be like Tella from Final Fantasy IV, and that's a loss that still kind of hurts. You know what? I see that as a good argument, Lear. I see that as a good argument. Galoof is 60. He's only 60? He looks older, man. At least based on his portrait. The Windrake. Oh, cool. Now we can fly. Kind of. But that makes sense. 60 is probably where I would at least in the ballpark of what I estimated. I thought it was 65 or 70, to be honest. But 60 is like young old. So I think they did that just to make it seem conceivable that he can actually do the things that he's doing. Like 60 is kind of like younger old, but still it's still senior, Well, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, people will conceivably say that they're middle-aged up until they're like 55 or even like up to 60 or something. But 60 is the point where you're actually like a senior citizen. Like you officially can't call yourself just middle-aged anymore. You are now, in fact, a senior citizen. Where can we put this dragon? Okay, good. Right, because it's not a black chocobo. All right, Krille. What do I want to do with Krille? I mean, she was just left off where, left off where Galoof was, so. Strago 70. I mean, no, that's pushing it. That's pushing it. But, yeah. I'm glad to know that at least Pro Jared sees the loss the same way I do, though. But it's not like I'm connected to Pro Jared at all. I've never had a conversation with the guy.
In 41, I'm perfectly fine if this is the middle of my age.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, most people that turn 40 do just say, yep, I'm halfway. Considering my family doesn't live past 80, I'm past middle age. Oof. I really hope I live past, like, as long as my, longer than my dad did. He died in his early 70s. I really hope that's not foretelling exactly when when my time's gonna be up. I really hope not. As you guys might imagine.
Same here.
Yeah. All right, this is a dog. Hey, Jesus. No, wait. No, I had her. Yeah, I had him singing. And I got rid of the bone mail so I don't have to deal with that frickin' mess.
If I got all this medical stuff going on now, don't think I want to go past 82.
I know the feeling, my friend. I know the feeling. Which is kind of shitty. I'm going to be honest. Okay. Yes, Lord. Up until like the late 1800s, the average lifespan was 35. Yeah. I kind of think about that a lot, realizing that we're really the lucky ones. We're really the lucky ones. Yeah, like that's not even middle age for us now. So this is medical technology coming a long way. Medical technology, you know, better food, things like that. I feel bad for all of you because when I die, the world ends. Well, okay, I don't know if I can beat that, Violet. I really don't know if I can beat that. Germ theory did a huge thing for us. Yep. Basic hygiene probably really helped too, because there's some horror stories about how people did not take care of themselves or clean themselves in like merry old England or something like that for a long time. They did not conceive that water was a good way to keep yourself clean for a long time, and that probably killed a lot of people. If I got the No, I feel you, Morgan, but you know, it's one of those things where it is understandable that you feel that way, but you know, even in pain, you can actually like still keep going and still finding new ways to fruitfully live life. That's kind of the way I feel. I don't remember when and where exactly it started. You start working in your teens, and if you were in your 20s, you would be grizzled. You'd be a grizzled master of your craft.
Well, Mr. Guana, when you have
I know
doctors
that
going
statement.
from
I live
working
that
with
one lays
cadavers
law.
to delivering babies without washing their hands, and then wonder why
It's how
both
the
the
term
mom and
dirt
baby
bath
died.
came to be.
Yep. God damn, that's a lot coming at me at once. But yeah, you're right, Tequila. That's one of those things where hygiene was just not a thing. I know that statement. I live that one place. Yeah. It's like how dim dirt bath came to be. Yeah, John. It's human. The things we take for granted now are really based on a bunch of like unalived people that did not know any better, and like on a pile of like unalived like corpses. I'm just gonna say it of corpses. Trial and error being just absolutely horrific. I also learned that the bubonic plague era, they believed in taking baths. Huh. What's your name in business? State your name in business. And you are? We're here. Sorry, we were allies of King Zazat, unfortunately. I am truly sorry to have to say this. The king has fallen. The king is... I see. And Lord Galoof as well. Zazat gave his life to save ours. One thing I would say about the whole life expectancy argument is most of that data comes from mixing illness and infant child deaths. And with that of the elderly. Take it with some salt. True, but, I mean, given the fact that the general life expectancy now, Lear, is much higher, kind of speaks volumes for, like, how many child deaths there probably were back in those times, as well as the lack of care for the elderly, probably. So, I mean, yes, but it still kind of stands that the statement should be made that medical technology still has had lots and lots of leaps, and probably more still. Who knows? The general life expectancy in, well, assuming that capitalism doesn't take the medical industry completely over, we could be seeing in the next 2 decades or so a life expectancy of something up to like 120 or 130. That would be awesome. I'd love to live that long. Take indoor plumbing that has saved countless lives. Yep. Sewage systems. Sewage systems have saved lots of lives as well. Like, for real. Like, just that in itself. This way, please. Like, for real. Take any weapon within the castle that you desire. Without the king, there was no one else to use them. Please take anything within the castle that might help you. I miss Zazat. Zazat was actually pretty cool. The things that I learned from a manga called Let's Hang Out When the Black Plague is Over. Is that the name? Is that the genuine name of a manga? That sounds really dark. I think we did this already. I think we picked this place clean. I can't wait to play Career Day. Even if it's a hard seed and I'd struggle with it, it's still pretty awesome. It's still I'm gonna love Career Day. See, 9,000 gold. It costs us 9,000 gold to say nope to a boss. That's kind of incredible in my opinion. It's set after the Black Plague, I think. It's very cute. Oh, after the Black Plague. Okay, never mind. I don't think we need anything here. I'm gonna get a couple more suits of these though. Even though, like, we have our DPS with the samurai. All we really need to do is grind for some cash. What am I doing here? I don't use magic. This is not a magical party. I'd not go past 120. That's the cutoff year for pretty much every person on Earth. I mean, true. And you are dangerously old, and you're going to be subject to a large number of probable health issues past the age of like 80. Well, sorry, even before that, because of senescence, because of like the number of diseases or illnesses you can get by just being old, which sucks, which really sucks. And it could only get worse for somebody past that age, but still.
I don't want to go past 99 because then I can't play with Legos.
Wait, what? There's a joke there, but I don't get it. Guido again. Nope, I don't think so. This place does not have a lot of people in it. Like, there's not a lot of towns in this particular place. Unless you're fixing my joints. I don't want to live beyond my stamp. I gotcha. Legos. Oh, okay. Legos Day from 4 to 99. I mean, okay. Fair enough. I'd love to live actually like a long time. I want to see what happens to humanity after like however long. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's something I want to see. I think. Yep, that's the castle. That's Guido's. That's the village near Moor Forest. I think this is just the point, guys, where we just start fighting X-Death in this world. LOL, Tequila, I love you. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I didn't play with a lot of Legos. Can you guys tell? My parents did not believe in fun. They believed in hard work. And, good old, religious morals. That's not something I remember fondly about my dad, actually. They did not let me play with Legos. They thought I was too stupid to play with them.
Mr. Guana, the life expectancy went down in the USA the last 2 years due to suicide rates and opioid overdoses.
Of course it did, Tequila. Why wouldn't it be that dark? Hey, my name is Cheese, DIH19. Welcome, my friend, to the chat. Welcome to Cake. X-Death's on the top floor. Oh, God. X-Death just waltzed through. We were completely powerless against them. But yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me about the United States. The fact that they have a paywall for the fucking health system is probably a huge part of that, Tequila. Ugh, so strong. Healthy. Remember, we had to crawl past that part. Oh, this.
Gotta be paid to win to live here.
Yeah, pay to win to live here. I know. It's actually genuinely shitty. It censored me. TikTok is really bad for that. I'm sorry that they're blah, 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 Morgan. Actually, I think we could just progress from here. I think we picked this place clean when Galoof saved us the first time. I miss Galoof, guys. I do miss Galoof. We'll see him again in the game, but not until we're done the third world, which is actually probably the longest part of the game, if I remember correctly. Because there's a bunch of stuff they make you do.
How dare they censor Morgan? Riot against TikTok.
Actually, that is my plan. I do want to riot against TikTok at some point. What? As a non-religious Christian myself, Legos are fun. What's wrong with Legos, toys, or games? Their reasoning was, it's for kids, and you got to stop being a kid. You can't be a kid because you have adulting to do, and the sooner you realize that, the better. It was weird because through my friends...
I said put me and my pet sperm in cryo sleep until they figure out how to give me better body, one that's healthy and not as broken.
I honestly want them to figure out a way to physically transfer somebody's physical consciousness and physical body, like, in the purest sense, to another vessel completely. Like I mean that when I say that. But yeah, the only issue with those is... Yeah, the only issue with those is that when you let it take control of your life, that's the person's fault. I mean, you see, that's the thing. That is the biggest benefit of having toys, to learn that you can have fun, but you have to balance it out. Like, that's the whole reason they actually have that sort of thing.
Like an altered carbon.
Yeah, something like that. You see, okay. So it's good that we bring this up because I've wanted to talk about this with people for a long time. Yeah. Honestly, I probably just want like a replacement that's exactly like my old body, to be honest with you, Morgan. But here's the thing. How many of you guys have played Soma? And I hope you guys know what I'm getting at when I start this conversation. If you don't, I can explain it, of course. And if you haven't played it, how many of you know about Soma? Oh, yeah. Lord Omnivorous knows what I'm going to start bringing up. Because it's going to be exactly the problem I have with the sort of idea of people becoming immortal by transferring their consciousness, which doesn't work.
But haven't played.
Okay, have it? I might have it too, but I don't think... Actually, no, I don't think I have it. The game is terribly, terribly dark for me. Like, really, really dark. But, okay. But I've seen the ending. Okay. I'm going to guess not a lot of you have played it. Okay, so Soma. This game talks about...
Put a V12 engine in my hips and a hydraulic press attached to my craw.
Sorry. Violet, not quite. Not quite. It's C.L. Lewis that said, when I grow up, I put away childish things, like the fear of childishness and the desire to be grown up. Yeah. Like the fear of being, the fear of childishness and desire to grow up. Yep. That's a little convoluted when you think about what he said, but the essential message is there's no such thing as really being childish, but there is such a thing as actually maturing. In my, is the way I actually kind of see the statement, actually, the meat behind that statement. Okay, so what was I going to bring up? Soma. So, in the future, humanity is in danger. Like, all of humanity is in danger. A calamity basically destroys the world. I won't, give you too many details about it, but a calamity destroys the world. There was a man, several hundred years or however... Soma nuts. There was a man from several hundred years ago, before the event that destroyed the world, that went through an experiment where he would scan his mind, or put his the information of his mind, all of it, exactly, including his yeah. I love it. I love you guys. Put all the information that is in his mind, including his personality, including what would be considered a simulation of his consciousness, as information. And then once he does that, at some point he closes his eyes one day, and suddenly he appears in a dark, dismal, underwater place. But it's not him. It is the copy of his, how can I put it? You are actually playing, not him, the guy that actually had his mind basically copied, but the copy or a simulator, or basically, how can I put it? Without having to, like, over-explain it. You basically see the guy's copied memories and personality in a machine, where he wakes up suddenly in some place where he doesn't recognize it. He wonders why he's there. And it's effectively 200 years or something like that after the guy's actual death. So effectively, you're seeing his memories, or the copy of his memories, play out as though he lived for that long, or he just kind of... It's weird because it's not actually the guy. The guy died like 200 years ago. But the information that could be seen as like a good replica of the person in question. Yeah, the replica of the person in question has lived on. It's really, really weird. But after a while, the guy wonders where he is, and then he discovers that he is simply that programmed copy of the guy's, like, you know, personality and everything like that in a machine, eventually. Because through some sort of weird programming whatever, the program that was used makes him think that he's still human, sort of thing. I hope you guys know what I'm getting at with Soma. But for the entire time, he still feels like he's himself, like he's actually the guy that already died. And since... Excellent, thanks, Sean. He still feels like he is the guy that actually just died so many hundreds of years ago. Because, you know, they took all this information that was him and made it into, like, you know, a facsimile of, like, who he would have been, like, from that point forward. Which I kind of have trouble thinking about, because how do they know how his mind is going to develop as a copy? Never mind. I'm not going to get into that. The problem I have with this, not the problem I have, but the problem I have with people that believe that is a good way of making you immortal or keeping you going forever. Algorithms, pretty much. I guess, John. I guess a good algorithm would probably work. Thing is, without aging, how does a person keep developing, you know? Well, anyway, I'm not gonna get into it. But the essential thing is, people believe that this sort of perpetuity, or rather this whole thing about actually just taking your mind and putting it in something else, which is not actually the case, is a way of exploring a way for humans to be immortal. However, it's not immortality. You're just taking a representation of somebody else and keeping them going. Or sorry, taking a representation of somebody else and having that representation act as though they are that person. And that's pretty much what it is, a representation of a human being. And anybody that says, well, at least you're going to be continuing on and living in that particular vessel or whatever, well, no, because the person originally that is represented by that, well, I don't know what you want to call it, that copy, is already dead. But that copy is going to believe that they are, in fact, that person that person still existing. And effectively, there are too many people that say that that's effectively immortality. Like, you're going to still exist after that point. When in actuality, you're not going to exist at all. That's just a copy of you. And I've seen so many people that say, well, you're going to be alive forever. It's immortality. It's like, no, because the physical matter that's you is gone. You're going to be dead. You're going to no longer exist. And it is no comfort to me
that some other thing out there that is pretty much like that has my brain or my mind going around basically living on is morbid, is like terribly morbid. What I want is the ability for somebody to take the physical consciousness, the physical idea of me, like take it all out and have me be like physically, like, I don't know how to put it, basically take my brain out, or the essence of my brain from my mind, all the synapses, all the neurons and what have you, and physically put it in something else that can live forever. Which, honestly, from what I understand, is impossible. You can't actually just like physically take what a person is and put it in something else without some sort of like magical science thing. If only there was a way to attain life and go on forever without the negative consequences of immortality. I don't know, I get onto here. I mean, honestly, Lear, I wouldn't mind having a very, very long life, but not necessarily immortality. Like, you guys get the idea, though. Like, the whole idea, or halt the process that results in your body slowly breaking down. Yeah, the point is they aren't the same person. There is no continuity of consciousness. Yes, that's exactly what... There were a lot of things in Soma that actually have people... Like, there are certain NPCs in the game or certain background characters that actually unalive themselves because they didn't want the... Because there was this weird thing where they had something called the Ark, which was a paradise for all the replicated sort of memories or replicated personalities. And people unalived themselves so that they wouldn't have that discontinuity, even though really what happened is it was just a bunch of coding of their mind to that is represented in a fictional simulated environment. And that game is super confusing because people just basically formed a religion based on this idea that if you can't continue on physically in the Ark, you might as well not exist at all. So what they did is they replicated their minds. That copy, that information was in the Ark, and then they would just unalive themselves because I'm done here. Like I'm now fully. It's like something along the lines of I fully accept now that I am never going to exist as I am here.
I'm gonna have to play it.
Yeah, Soma's really has an interesting concept. Slovakia, that's pretty painful. These things are these guys are a pain in the ass to fight. But it is really good, yeah. Like, immortality I don't think is a bad thing per se, but I can see why it's not great. If you are the person that's lived for centuries and, has seen people in your life just disappear.
I love psychological games.
Oh yeah, Soma has a very deep philosophical understandings of an ontology, and mostly ontology and feminology. And to give you guys what that means, it's the ontology is the philosophical study of being, and feminology is the philosophical study of experience. Whether it's personal experience or just the study of experience as one would shape it, sort of thing. These are really large topics. I think I go over here and then dead end, huh? And it's really awesome. Soma's really awesome. Or halt the process. Yeah. But the thing is, the ideas that we have right now, where people want to just. They say that you're going to live forever because you're going to be able to take your mind's material, the information of your mind, and then put it in some other body. In fact, the existential problem is both you and that copy are going to exist at the same time. Technically, it's stupid. It's stupid. And yeah, somebody brought on Prometheus's boat or something like that. It's a similar problem.
Sinuous Sacrifice was good too.
Sinuous Sacrifice. Is that a similar thing, John? Ship of Theseus. Thank you, Lord of Mivers. I'm not
I don't. That's a philosophical concept I only learned like a while ago. But yeah, the whole idea that if you replace all the planks of a boat to the point where it's not that boat anymore, I don't know what to say. Violet mentioned it above. Yeah. I don't think it's quite like that, Violet. I think it's something else. I think it's something else entirely. Although, that is actually another interesting thought experiment, the ship of Theseus. If you replace every single part of that boat to the point where it's no longer, like, materially the same boat, is it still, well, can you still call it Theseus' ship, or is it a different ship? Like with Bungie. Yeah. And honestly, I don't have a firm answer to that question, because people are going to remember, because the whole idea is people are going to remember it as the boat. And they're probably going to keep calling it the boat, but it's not really technically the same thing if you replace every single part of the boat with something different. Like a different plank, or like different material, or, you know.
It's how psychosis affects someone.
Affects someone. Oh, okay. Oh, that one actually sounds like pretty fun. If you replace everyone in a game studio, it's not the same game studio. Yeah, I would say we could just say that it's the same boat if we want, but materially speaking, it's not. It's not the same boat. Like, if we're talking about, in actuality, if we're talking objectively, it's not the same boat. But a lot of people are going to actually say, well, no, because subjectively we'll still remember it as that boat. And why would we stop calling it that boat? Sort of thing. Like, if you named the boat or something like that. It's an interesting concept. But, I mean, this is presuming that every single part of that boat has been replaced. Like, what if the boat in itself had its, like, external, like, the outermost of it actually replaced, but the engine, or whatever drives the boat forward, has not been replaced, because they don't need to replace it? Would it effectively still be the same boat? If a person, just to go sci-fi for a bit, if a person actually replaced every single part of his body with metal parts, but still kept his brain, would that still be that person? Or would that just be a copy or a memory of that person, but coincidentally, whatever, the mind is still in that person? Because this can be extrapolated to other things. And therefore, I am not the person I was when I put into the simulation. I am not a divine goddess. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm not. Yeah, I'm. And when I was put in the simulation, I am in fact the god of all lizards and chickens. And I don't need to breathe, and I can just live in space. Sure, as long as the brain is still there, I think it would be the same person. And you know what, Lord Omnivorous, a majority of people, in fact, almost everybody would probably agree with that. Sure, the body isn't there anymore, technically, but
a person is the sum of its original parts.
You see, this is where the tension comes in, because somebody will actually say, based on some idea, other idea, perhaps he is not a person anymore, and just coincidentally he has the brain inside whatever he would call himself. The whole metal body with human mind thing was explored pretty well with Metallo episode of Superman, the animated series. Yeah. Oh no, it's been explored like multiple times there, like across a lot of narratives. And trust me, yeah. Like it's. I think it's actually a trope, but I don't know what the trope is called. If anybody wants to look that up and actually express that to me, certainly. But I believe that's a trope. The whole idea that if you're replaced with a metal, like, exoskeleton or something like that, but you still have your own mind, like literally your own mind, not like a soma sort of idea where you get your mind like scanned and then you just put in the programming to become one. If your brain is actually in the thing that, like, physically in the thing that has all that those replacement parts, most people would just say you're still that person. But oh goodness, that YouTube video I've been saving would be appropriate right now. Oh shit, for real. Because I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't know if I'd be happy with simply having my mind in a metal body. I'd be happy if I had some of my parts changed, and some of my parts changed and replaced with metal, perhaps, or some sort of facsimile of something stronger that's similar to human skin. But if you took away everything and just put my brain in a metal body, I would be miserable like that, because this speaks to identity a lot too. Because if you move, I'm not going to say specifically which, but you guys are going to know what I'm going to say here. If you replace one of my parts, like the very essential part that I'm talking about, other than my brain, of course, and it's not a part of my new metal body, I am going to get very depressed very fast. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Please tell me you know what I'm talking about. You guys have to know what I'm talking about. When I say that one part, the mind is a plaything of the body. Yep, and the body is nothing without the mind. Violet, yeah. I would figure that you probably would understand, of course, actually, yeah, considering.
Wait, did I hear someone say if you don't have your original parts, you're not the same person?
Well, we're getting into the deep, philosophical discussion of, the boat of Theseus. And, I mean, essentially speaking...
My little war crime, my little war crime.
I love it, thanks Tequila. But no, I mean... the whole thing, because it comes down to different different thoughts on the matter. Because if you had the brain, but you have your brain, but in a different body, like sort of like, if you put your brain in a cyborg, sort of thing, would you still be referred to as the person that is let's say I put my brain in a cyborg? Would you still be referring to me as the person that was formerly the human that was Laser, or would you just actually see me as just a cyborg, but coincidentally, I just happen to have Laser's brain, sort of thing? Yeah, I get it, but we aren't meant to be inside machines. Yeah, we're not. No, we're not. It is actually, there's science behind it too. It is actually intrinsic to us to have our bodies alongside our minds. We can suffer all sorts of problems, and there are actually few people that if they want to talk about it, they could probably talk about it, where there is a disturbance or if there's a disturbance between those two things, or if there is distress, you would suffer distress if you actually had a brain in the wrong kind of body, or you had your brain in something else that wasn't a human body. You could find yourself in distress, you could find yourself miserable, you could find yourself without those hormones to complement it, for example. For people that are, cisgendered like myself, if you don't have those concomitant hormones to stimulate the brain, and if you don't have certain regulations of the body, the brain might not actually be able to regulate itself emotionally, sort of thing. So the whole idea of just taking a brain and putting it into a metal body, I don't know how long a person could live like that. Honestly. It is intrinsic to our being to actually have bodies that correspond or are parallel with our minds. It's actual like deep science. From a medical standpoint, I disagree that entirely because of things like prosthetic limbs and things like peacemaker. You see, the thing is, Morgan, a limb. Well, there's a lot of science behind limbs. Holy shit, I'm getting into another sci-fi conversation. But yeah. With limbs, it's different because technically a person can live without a limb. There may be some psychological distress from losing a limb, but a limb is not supremely intrinsic, like perhaps one's how could I put this without violating TOS? One's gender bits, or rather sexual bits is, or the kind of hormones that are produced as our bodies age or grow, or something like that. You could probably lose a limb and still have an artificial limb without it being a huge impediment to your being. But the moment you start replacing things that are a little bit more vital, or things that are more efficient objectively, but it's still not like part of your biological being originally, then you might start going through a different sort of emotional process. If you understand what I mean. Because I mean, your mental map of yourself plays a very big role in your mental health. Yes, exactly. Yep. For me, I went through something similar to what other people go through, Violet, in that regard. For me, it was psychological because it was a neurodivergence thing. But I had painstakingly gone through like some sort of identity issue when I was, let's just say, masking and maybe being a little bit of a denialist when it came to me being on the spectrum, even after I was told about it. But it's that sort of thing. I do kind of understand where that comes from. Violet makes sense. Yep. Yep. How about a balloon inserted into your heart or lung? Yeah, I mean, you see, the thing is, it really does depend on how the person feels about how it...
Well, that is understandable,
Yeah.
being a 6-foot iguana.
I mean, true, yeah. Your mental map doesn't align with your will struggle. Yeah. Very much so, Violet. Very much so. I mean, I don't want to speak too much about it because I don't have a lot of experience in this department, but I'm fairly certain a lot of people in the trans community can really understand this issue. A lot of people in the trans community, especially when they were starting to get into why I can't describe it because I haven't really gone through the physical sort of idea of it. Just for me, it was the psychological one. Because I was saying I'm acting as a poor representation of myself for like a long time, and I'm not acting like myself. So I have a psychological sort of idea. And a lot of people on like the spectrum go through something like this when they have families that treat them like garbage because of it. But it's different, and maybe Violet can explain it better. But it's your physical self is not what is being represented in your brain when you were born, sort of thing. Like, it's not, you have this sort of
I just posted
disconnect.
a sneak peek at the app I'm making you in general chat.
Oh, thanks, Tequila. Is the basis for gender dysphoria? Yeah, exactly. And why some of us medically transition to make our mental images, yeah. And you guys kind of have to. Like, I mean, the technology is there. It is the treatment for dysphoria for a lot of people. And if not all people that have that particular sort of issue, that particular sort of disorder. And yeah, you got to do that. Otherwise, you will not be mentally well. I understand that. And I'm just, I don't know if there's really comparable, but with somebody that has been on the spectrum that was told to be normal for like the first 20 years of his life, I went through some sort of huge identity crisis the years after with that sort of thing. But it's I want to say it's similar, Violet, and I don't want to put words in anybody else's mouth. But yeah, when I did my surgeries, I woke up and I just felt correct. Yeah, you felt good. Yeah, you just felt right. Yeah, you didn't feel disconnected from yourself. It's just, I don't know. That's awesome. But yeah, because I mean, it's the one treatment for it. It is the one treatment for it. It's speaking of putting minds in different bodies, of course. I'm willing to bet there's at least one person out of the trans community that would love to actually just be able to put their brain in a completely different body, but I don't want to speak for anyone. For me, I don't know. I find it comparable in my situation, but it's hard to put into words because when it's psychological and not technically physical, it's very, very different, but still kind of it's kind of in the same vein, but in a different direction. And I don't know, I don't want to compare myself to other people's struggles, but there are so many people I've seen on TikTok in the autistic community, and the autistic community, where they've gone through that exact same thing. Yep, I put my brain in a whole nother body as long as that it has the right. Yeah. For me, it was basically fitting my behaviors in a way that are comfortable to me without having to shove a mask on my face and causing myself distress or even trauma by just by just like throwing that mask off and not doing further damage to myself. But it's really hard to explain to other people because, I mean, when it comes to somebody that has some sort of dysphoria, it's different. It's different because all they have, well, not all they have to do, but what they have to do is make sure they're in place in the body that makes them comfortable. Yeah, I get that too. Masking is exhausting. Masking was actually, Violet, at one point, masking actually put me in a state of so long, my energy level my mind couldn't take it anymore, and I was actually almost catatonic for like a little bit. And I realized I had to change my life. And I didn't, the thing is, I kept acting this way and denying like my autism diagnosis, but I kept wondering, why does this keep happening? And then once I started throwing off the mask and started just being myself, I'm sorry, Laser Love. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain because nobody wants to take that seriously because people don't really take a lot of psychological harm seriously. And I can kind of get maybe some of that, but it's difficult because I had to train myself to act the way that my mind was telling me I should act. Like, instead of, clinging to conventions or how, I don't want to say neurotypical and then neurodivergent because that's almost supremacist talk, but when, let's just say, people that are not on the spectrum, I just had to train myself to realize that I can act the way I feel comfortable with, or realize that my behaviors or my stimming behavior was not actually abnormal. It's just my brain. It's just my brain telling me to do these things to cope with the world, well, for my autistic brain to cope with the world that I have myself exposed to. And I had to train myself to actually tell myself constantly, that's okay. You're okay. Whatever you were told before about how abnormal this behavior is, no, it's okay. It is, in fact, okay. And I had to keep telling myself that for actually quite a few years, almost a decade. And it was rough, man. It was rough. And I mean, but yeah, it's the sort of thing where physical harm is easy to get by. Mental harm is far more treacherous. It is far more treacherous. The big thing about psychological harm is you have to train yourself out of it for a lot of it. You have to train yourself. You're correct. It is okay. Yeah, Violet, I get it. I mean, the thing is, I remember bringing up that topic with people I knew in the trans community before, and they kind of laughed off the similarities I've had between myself and people that are more have a physical challenge when their mind is physical challenge when their mind's in the wrong body. I want to say it's the same thing, but it's more like my mind is in the wrong place, or I have fixed my mind with a set of ideas and my mind was in a bad place because I kept believing those ideas, and I've had to actually do something to force myself away from them, sort of thing. It's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain because, again, people don't understand psychological harm very much, and it's just your mind is in the wrong social structure. There we go. That's actually a good way of putting it. That's a majority of the problem, at least. My mind is in the wrong social structure. And there are too many people in the autistic community that I've encountered, all across TikTok for the most part, which is why I've been feeling a lot better about myself lately, because I don't feel nearly as alone, that actually gone through the same exact thing, especially when it comes to masking. And for those of you who don't know what masking is basically adopting behaviors that are seen as normal by, let's just say, a majority of people that would see social features as the most important way to live your life in public or in social situations. So basically, acting against yourself or acting in a way that hides, masking sucks fucking hard. And I've been able to not have to do that nearly as much with the life that I've been living for at least the last 7 years. At least the last 7 years, I've been able to actually just work my way past it. And I'm almost in a place where I feel really, really good. I'm really comfortable. Yeah, masking sucks. I hate having to do it around coworkers. Me too. I was able to capably do it with my coworkers and still manage to keep my let's just say the conceptual true me out in the open enough to not actually suffer like the same sort of things that I've done before. But I was starting to break down, and it really sucks. It really sucks. However, now that I've actually kind of understood that I can't do that to myself anymore, and I have to live like without that mask like bolted to my face, it's been a lot easier. But it is still a struggle because people still judge you for being different from them. Yeah, hugs all around, guys. Hugs all around. Because it's one of the reasons why I like a lot of good energy and a lot of positive energy. That hasn't changed. My need to empathize with others hasn't changed, and that's been a thing since I've been like a kid. But the essential personality that people I've grown up with have seen me for, let's just say the fake personality that people have experienced while I was growing up, and now are now angry at me for abandoning, that guy's gone. Because I had to deal with another really cold fact that is still psychological, but still very real when I say it. That guy is gone. I can't be that person ever again. And I want to say it sucks, but after, I guess, letting that part go, I felt way better, and I felt way better. I'm actually way more comfortable. I feel really, really good about, of course, the days that go by, even if I'm on my own. And I feel like I've stepped, I don't know how else to explain it. I feel like I've stepped out of like hell, like a giant pit or something like that. And I'm actually starting to see things with my own eyes for the first time in like decades. And it's hard. It's hard because nobody that really doesn't understand the autistic community gets it. And that's wrong to say. It's not nobody. It's that a lot of people that don't want to understand or don't empathize with people on the spectrum will not get it. Hey, can you send me your games to play in a text file so I can upload that real quick? I think I'll have this ready to go in a few minutes. Oh shit. If you're the same person you were 20 years ago earlier, and haven't grown, is something a mentor used to say. If you're the same person you were 20 years ago, earlier you haven't grown. It's something a mentor used to say to me. Took 20 years to understand what they... Yeah. For me, though, I kind of... This is where it comes to down... Well, and parallel to that, Morgan, it's complicated because a lot of what I could have avoided, a lot of what I could have avoided could have been just me understanding that I was different from other people, regardless of what other people were saying about me or doing about me. There's still some responsibility on my shoulders, but this all could have been avoided altogether if people were just honest with me to begin with. And let me tell you, man, I've had people that I've said to this online, online before. I don't know if you guys remember Dragonis. He was one that was telling me, oh no, your parents was right. You should have just shut your mouth and just did what they told you. And remember, it would have just been a label. And I'm just like, that's the kind of discrimination that I face as a person on the spectrum. And I hate it. I am really glad I kicked that motherfucker out of my community, by the way. He was a real dick. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. I have this thing about making it clear that I have to establish some people as my enemy. I wanted to avoid that for a long time, but unfortunately, there are some people out there that just have to be your enemy. Because they will do things that will hurt you, and they won't stop. And they won't ever want to stop. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. This is one of the things I'm trying to solve. If you're the same person, yeah. Sorry, give me a second here, Tequila. I'm just trying to get that put together now. Actually, I should have just put that in the downloads folder. Hang on, give me a second. But I think you guys get where I'm coming from. This idea of kind of went on a rant there, but the whole point was, if we're talking about the ship of Theseus, and if we were to say that we, it's a little, when you use that analogy for identity, it gets a little more complicated, because obviously there is no literal cyborg implantation that has been discovered yet, at least not to any real extent that could be understood as being a cyborg. But it's certainly analogous to people that misplace their identities for one reason or another, and how let's just say nature takes over in a sense. Because if we act against ourselves, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We'll find ourselves in the worst possible way. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of going on a rant here. I'm just giving something to Tequila, and then I'm going to, try to finish this part. But this part of the game is long. But yeah, it's nice to actually be in a community where people do understand, where I'm coming from. It actually is really, it's all good. We understand. I'm glad. But again, it's difficult to put into words, because again, what's in your head, when a lot of people, the thing that I hear from a lot of people that want to dismiss it, they say things like, it's all in your head. And it's like, oh, wow. You have no idea how insulting that is. For so many reasons, especially to somebody on the spectrum. That is so insulting. But when people actually sit and listen and actually realize that it's a deeper thing, that it's a scientifically recorded thing, for fuck's sake, let's just say it makes me feel a lot better. It makes me feel a lot safer. It makes me feel a lot happier. And you guys are doing a big part in making my life way more positive, even if I stumble over my words while I'm explaining it. Sorry, where was I? Oh yeah, Dorgon, Zat, and Galoof have all shuffled off this mortal coil. Oh God, I fear I haven't much longer either. I like the werewolf guy, Lord Kilger. It is nearing the time for the longest of rests. Who goes there? Galoof. Galoof, is that you? Krillaz. Galoof. Understood. Everyone lend me your strength. Lord Kelga, let us rend this illusion X-Death has created. This may be my last wish and last command. Send your power to X-Death's castle. Lord Kelga! This is kind of sad, too. The werewolf guy was kind of cool. I see Grandpa and a wolf man. It must be Kelger. Yeah, it's poor Kelger. Everyone's power. This is a really cool dungeon, by the way, guys. This is a really cool dungeon. Like, one of the best dungeons I've seen in a Final Fantasy game. It has skulls and beating chests, and it's so awesome. And organs everywhere. This is so cool. Like, if it's funny because If you didn't think Exeth was evil up until this point, you see a dungeon like this and it's just like made of body parts. It's just like, oh yeah, motherfuckers like deeply evil. That's really cool. I haven't seen a dungeon like this in any other Final Fantasy game. This game is awesome. It has a little bit of everything in it. Hooray! The walls are made of meat. Everyone misses it.
Lend me the power throws powerful attack.
Oh shit! True Keep. Thank you for the description, my friend. My man. Longtime viewer, True Keep. I'm glad to see that, my friend. For 12 months. I'm going to give you a round of applause. People make their houses of trees. Turnabout is for fair play. That's true. That's true. Oh, man. Oh, but what was he saying? Sorry. There's actually a machine that fixes dysphoria on a mental and emotional level. The issue is it's not prescribed by doctors or therapists because it keeps patients coming back. Yeah, I wanted to read that part because it's just... There's better fixes, Lear. There's better fixes. I'm just saying, my friend. I'm just saying. All right, and... Keep up the good work. Thanks, True Keep. I really appreciate that, my friend. We want to do something about the Magic Dragon. The Magic Dragon's actually pretty dangerous. Although, in that case, though judging by how willing Exeth was to burn a forest down, I think he cares much... I don't think he cares much about the fate of the other trees. No, he does not. He is deeply evil. He is a deeply evil man. Tree. He's a deeply evil tree. Very, very evil tree. Sorry if I was rude. I've also got autism, so sometimes I speak and type without thinking. No, I've learned to have to consider people's feelings and for a lot of what I say. Because, empathy and what have you. I still empathize, and that does guide me to... through a lot of my conversations with people especially when I'm trying to explain something personal, but something that also crosses over into somebody else's life as well. It's a little difficult. I get how you're feeling, Guana. Thanks. I understand. Yeah. I'm also finding that a lot of people on the spectrum are coming to my streams, and the ones that I don't get along with happen to have a problem with people on the spectrum. Oh, there's too many to mention at this point. I'm going to be honest with you guys. But I wish I could say something along the lines of, oh, I get it. I get how you don't understand understand people's struggles on the spectrum. I get how you get that, or get how you don't understand that. It's like, no, it's easy to understand. You just have to listen to people in the neurodivergence community, in the autistic community. But oh, cool. That shield is really awesome. And now I know how to get it for every playthrough, or at least get to that chest for every playthrough. In Career Day, I'm wondering, will it be different before and after the fire too, for the randomization? Because that's something that's actually... that's actually a good thing to think about. Not enough HP. Then how did you cast it? Without magic, he's useless. Sorry. What is it, Lord Omnivorous? I said a couple of things there. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Like they play... It's weird that they play the reflect animation despite the fact that they can't cast the spell. It's really weird. Okay, didn't get it that time, but that's fine. Yeah, we're beating the shit out of a lot of magic dragons. Oh, this doesn't matter. Oh, wow. All procking sword dance. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Okay, we're just going to be able to pound the shit out of this guy. I know what I said. It's just a good opportunity for us to heal and watch him, like, do that to himself, which is pretty good. Then we're going to get her to learn some Bard. And Densu. Although we can get her to do something else and use the Dancing Dagger instead, which is pretty good. Because that's what I'm getting her to do anyway. Actually, that's what I'm going to get her to do. And then... Oh yeah, I'd have to put the, gotta put the, Aegis shield on somebody else. Nope. Merp. Ah. No blue magic, unfortunately. Oh, these guys suck. Like, the Black Warlocks really suck. Alright. I think we got a good mix of classes, though. Oh. Oh! Well, that sucked. Oh yeah, sometimes the dancing dagger doesn't do a dance. There we go. Oh, that helped. That's also why we kind of want to disable those guys as soon as possible. Also, some really cool enemies in this particular castle. Some of them are difficult as shit to deal with, though. Power Staff. I don't know what that does. Have a good day, night, guys. Headed out. Take care, my friend. Have a good one, and I hope you have a good sleep, my friend. Oh, for fuck's sake. These guys kind of suck.
Ready for the dragons? I don't think so. In like the red dragons and shit like that? I don't think so. I don't think so, Lord Omnivorous. I want to be, though. There's, what Lord Omnivorous is talking about is this one room full of, like, some of the worst dragons in the game, including the red dragon. I'm gonna see if he... I'm just gonna sit here and, like... Oh, never mind. Yep, red, yellow, blue. All the dragons up to this point, actually. Well, the worst ones. Oh, we're going to get that visual effect. Yep. Awesome. Nope, don't like that. I discovered there's also in the basement. Oh, goody. That's also fun. I think we took all the MP from that one. That's... That should stop them a little bit. This thing also sucks to fight, by the way. The golem. Should find a way to put reflect on us permanently, though. Oh, bye, Ferris. Again. Jesus. Did it say Thundar? No, it's a Thundar. Alright. They give a pretty substantial amount of job points. Yeah. Like, they're... Like, I think something along the lines of 9, if I remember correctly. Finally. I remember it being 19, but I could be remembering things wrong, of course. I think that's a little much for what they... We could bring her back, I suppose. You know what? I think I'll just put the dance command on. Alright, without MP, this thing sucks. Thanks, Violet. You too, okay? Yeah, me too. I'm probably not going to be on for much longer, to be honest with you guys. I'm just going to probably do this until... Okay, goddamn, that's not bad. Until I get to the next save point, I guess. Ah, shit. Vander Kioral. Oh, could that be any more, like, threatening? Considering how much I hate Kiorals. Elixir.
quite a collection of elixirs at this point. You missed. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get Ferris Dance. That just makes sense. The Dancing Dagger doesn't always proc a dance. Can't remember what Banish does. Not always, but it's... Yeah, shit. Oh, that helps. Oh, that helps too. Ah, shit. So death can be reflected. I thought it couldn't be. Okay, getting a little frustrated now. We'll do this after. Damn it. That's like... Ah, check it, apes. No. Fuck these guys. There we go. Not worth the trouble if you have blue magic at this point, though. Yeah. Okay. Not sure if these guys have a good drop. But they are easy to beat. You're right. We're running. We can't fight these things. We really have to run. We can't fight this. Hello. Yeah. We were actually just talking about that. Oh, Kotetsu. Do we need samurais? Yes, we do. Oh, yeah, that. No, leather shoes suck. And we want to put dance on you, because dance is actually the best thing for you. And I'm going to be honest, it doesn't actually help to have two... Or rather, the dancing dagger instead of just, something strong. Only healing our high potions, which is fine. This game kind of accommodates that really well, it seems. Ice brand. I don't think anybody in our party can actually use that. Nope. Nope. No. Yeah, we don't have the ability to fight like red dragons. That sucks because I like fighting them. But I usually fight them when I have more classes and more abilities. Fucking Bandersnatch. Or Abductor. Oh, Abductor. It's different this time. There you go. I'm wondering if I shouldn't just keep her, like, on the ground, because we only have so many. There we go. We're going to spend some time at this part, I think. Jesus, that thing is strong. There we go. Let's take a moment. Oh, hey, Desmond, thanks for that, my friend. Hope you're having a good one.
I'm touching myself tonight. I'm touching myself tonight.
Needless to say, Exthess Castle is very, very, very dangerous. Although the randomization of... Oh, thanks for sharing the live, my friend. There we go. That should end it. Oh, frick. Forgot how dangerous abductors are. But dancing seems to be doing the trick. Of course, it's the final dungeon, of course. Oh yeah, definitely the final dungeon. There's no more after this. Definitely not any more after this, guys. And Nikhil Mahato, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Let's jam to this, guys. I had to make that alert, guys. See, there's no fun puzzles like this in 6. Or 4 for that matter. Oh, Reverend, thank you for the bits, my friend.
Cheer one, 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 cheer one.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Yay, damage. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Desmond. I appreciate that. I needed that one. Because there can't be another dungeon after this. No, this is not the final dungeon. I mean, no, totally. This is the last dungeon, guys. Only 2 worlds, man. There's only 2 worlds. How could there possibly be a third? What is this, Final Fantasy? I love it, my friend. I love it.
I might have to turn the volume on that down, though, at some point in the future. Okay, yep, that works.
Reptile wins.
Yes!
Reptile wins.
And next save point, guys, like I promised. Yeah. I don't think we can do any more after this. Actually, having, like, a stream that ends right now is actually pretty good. Because that means I will guaranteed get enough sleep for tomorrow. But hey, we're in Excess Castle. We're right into the heart of it. We're right into the heart of it. Ah, damn. I wish Violet and others waited just a little bit longer, but that's fine. That's okay. We still have... I'm pretty sure we'll still have enough for at least, like, one raid, which will be awesome. Oh, yeah, I have 11 people. Fuck. I really have... Yeah. I'm still working on your app. Don't worry about it, Tequila. I'm actually genuinely happy that you're helping me out again, my friend. It's always awesome when you actually do take the... Sorry, when you do actually make that... Make that leap to just do something out of the goodness of your heart, my friend, and it's just really awesome. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Ooh, that's a new person. Subathon. Okay, they're playing something that looks retro. This looks like a new person. Oh, they're playing Kaldeka. Sorry, Kaldel. That horror game that's a JRPG that everybody kind of remembers, but nobody really plays much. Kaldeka. There we go. Kaldeka. Let's raid Mike. IAL 93. Seems like a good person. They're English speaking, and they are similarly sized to me. They're trying to do partner push days, so that's kind of neat. All right, guys. So we're gonna be raiding Mike IAL 93, and yeah. Thanks, guys, for watching today. I know some of that stuff actually got pretty heavy. And I really appreciate that you guys listened to me talk today about that. It's always, like, warms my heart when people actually do listen and understand. Yeah, Tequila, I'm glad you were able to stick around for this one, too, today, my friend. It was really awesome of you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed me playing one of my favorite Final Fantasies and what have you. And it's really genuinely awesome of you. All right, then, guys. So with that, then, guys, I'm just going to end things pretty quickly here. Probably stick around a little bit after the raid and just say hi to this new person whom I'm pretty sure I'm going to get along with based on what I'm seeing here. But anyway, guys, thank you very much for watching. You guys have been an awesome audience. Please continue to be awesome, of course, and find those best vibes. You likely won't be seeing me stream tomorrow, of course, but... I will definitely try for Thursday because I'm now working my shitty schedule again where I don't get a day off in the middle of the week. But I'm going to figure that out, of course, as we go. Anyway, guys, have a good one. Have a good night and take care.